Yo, what up? It's your boy, GV, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the first episode of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. As voted on by the people on this YouTube channel, the community tab. Surprised, yeah. I mean, I guess I thought The Witcher 3 might win, but Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic hath won, which is good. Bought this on the Switch, which hopefully means it can actually finally like record and play, because I've tried to stream this game like 2 or 3 or 4 times, and for whatever reason, man, it was just it did not want to play. It did not want to record. It was extremely bizarre. So welcome in, everybody. This might be a little too loud, so let me adjust the options real quick. Graphics and sound. Let's go down on music. Voiceover, sound effects, let's go down a little bit. Movie volume, go down a tiny little bit. Cool. What's up, Kodami? Dude, KotOR, love KotOR, so much nostalgia. Never played it. I know. I've always wanted to. I've owned it on Steam for a million years, but I don't know what it was with this particular game, but it just would not stream. Display capture, nope. Main capture, nope. Downloading mods and files, nope, nope, nope. Just wouldn't do it no matter what I tried. But, yeah, now I got it on the Switch version, which there's not much you can do to, you know, change settings or anything, so hopefully it'll work. What's up, Danko Wanko? Welcome in. What's up, Mark? It is on the Switch, which is the only reason we're playing this, and the only reason it was on the poll, because I knew we could play the Switch version, which ideally, it just works. Did you use the universal widescreen patcher? I think I did. I think I tried a whole bunch of stuff. Like, I literally used I tried a whole bunch of things, like, multiple times. If anybody knows anything about me, I am not one to deal with, like, mod problems, you know, file problems, whatever. So it's just the type of game that, hey, I would love to play, but it never really could, ultimately, right? So yeah, I believe I did download that widescreen thing. That sounds familiar. But doesn't matter, because we own the Switch. Yeah, the PC version is bizarre. I tried it on GOG too, Steam and GOG. Weird stuff. Weird stuff. What's up, Jana? Welcome in. All right, so yeah, welcome to Star Wars: The Knights of the Old Republic, ladies and gentlemen. This is obviously a very, very popular game. This is one of the most popular RPGs ever made. As far as I understand, this must have been around the time before Mass Effect 1, because this was made by BioWare, right? Which means I would assume this was before Mass Effect. It has to be, because it looks more dated. But yeah, everybody loves this game. This game has gotten so, like, man oh man, the amount of things I've heard about this game is insane. Everybody loves this game, and yeah, I've always wanted to play it because I love, you know, obviously RPGs. I love BioWare stuff, of course, too. But the problem has always been that yeah, I just couldn't get it to record on stream. It would not do it. So anyways, the Switch version exists. I think it came out relatively recently, meaning that's the way that we're going to play it. Normal combat, I'm going to go, yeah, I always play a first game typically on normal. Auto level up. I'm going to assume not, especially because I really like D&D and Baldur's Gate 3 these days, so like I feel like auto leveling up kind of takes you out of it a bit. I remember doing this in Mass Effect though. Camera auto center. We'll turn that on if we need it. Autosave reverse minigame Y-axis. Minigame. What does that even mean? Combat movement. You can move your character while in combat mode. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, feedback. Hide unequipable tutorial pop-up subtitles, minimap, controller vibration. Yeah, why not? Floating numbers, status summary, auto pause, end of combat round, enemy sighted, party member killed. Horizontal action menu, use. Vertical action menu, use. New target selected. Graphics and sound. Brightness, music volume. We'll have to adjust this if it's too low. But the only thing that I care about is ultimately the voiceover, which typically is too low, funnily enough, in games. Register my game on the Switch version? Okay. So we'll catch up with the chat, and then we'll jump right in to a full blind playthrough of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Ba-ba-da-boom. Favorite era of Star Wars prior to ME1? 2003. Wow, that big of a disparity. Surprising. 22 years old, I know. This game can drink legally, for real though. Alrighty, so yeah, this will be a full playthrough of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. We're going to take it like slower and more deliberate because I want to enjoy it the best of my ability. If you would like to support this channel and me and what I do and this playthrough and everything, you can do so by interacting with the videos, obviously, leaving likes on the streams or the VODs. Every VOD goes up on the live tab on the YouTube channel if you didn't know. So interacting with it, chatting, leaving likes, whatever, helps out, of course. If you want to go the extra mile, you can consider becoming a member by clicking join under the video or the stream. This will make you a member, and you'll get a whole bunch of stuff, but the main thing is you will get my videos as soon as they're uploaded, which the members right now are loving it. I'm getting constant great feedback from the members on this YouTube channel, and big thank you to the members on this YouTube channel, because you get Oblivion Hardest difficulty and all that stuff ASAP, pretty much. Not only that, if you support the channel, it also adds to the Maveritt's goal. If we do hit the Maveritt's goal by the end of April, we will do Maveritt 6, and I will go all out in planning it. And if we don't, to be quite honest, that probably will be the end of the stream. So if this is the final playthrough that we do, fantastic. I mean, I'm down to go out on a high note with Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, but yeah, I think if Maveritt's doesn't happen this year, I just think it's probably a good idea to just put any streaming efforts elsewhere, because as I've talked about a lot with this particular YouTube channel and Twitch, the streams just feel, I'll just say this, streaming on the Patreon YouTube channel feels night and day. Like, streaming on the Patreon channel, it just feels like everybody is like in it to win it. We're all like a community. It feels awesome. Here, it just feels a lot different. And that's okay. But, yeah. Point is, if we hit the Maveritt's goal, we will go all out and try to have an awesome Maveritt's. And if not, I think that'll be it for streaming, specifically. At least on this channel and on the Twitch channel. But, regardless of all that, yeah. Welcome to Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. We're going to go ahead and jump right into it. Hopefully the sound is good. And it's true, it's a blind playthrough. I have never played this video game before. I mean, we've started it. We've dabbled on the first planet, but I was never able to get far because of the recording issues, pretty much. Character generation, choose your class. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's weird, because I know there's, like, other abilities later on, but they start you as scoundrels and scouts. And that's it? Why is there 6 things, but I'm only seeing like 2 classes? Scoundrel, scout, oh, there's 3. Soldier. Okay. So we're definitely going to be male. So male, 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 and then female, female, female. And then this is soldier, scout, and scoundrel. So this must be the starting classes, because I know for a fact there's like other stuff later in the game. So what do these do? Skillful rogue that gets by on stealth and guile. An explorer most at home on the fringes of space. Okay. A battle-ready fighter with no equal in combat. I don't really like going stealth with like older games, just simply because the stealth mechanics are usually not as intuitive. So I guess we'll go soldier. I don't know what a scout is. It doesn't really tell me much about it. No equal in combat. Yeah, it doesn't really tell me what it is. Can I, like, see what you get? I guess we'll go soldier. I don't know. Soldier, quick character, custom character. Quick help text. If you select this option, your character will use an optimized template. You will only have to choose your character's appearance and decide on a name. Custom help text. Select this option to customize every aspect of your character. You will choose attribute, skill, and feat allocation, as well as appearance and name. I mean, well, obviously. Yeah, I just don't know whether to go for Scout or not. I don't know what Scout has. Let's go custom character here, though. Portrait. Okay, what do we got? Okay, let's see here. What am I envisioning? This dude looks a little... He looks like Jedi the Fallen Order guy, kind of. This guy looks angry. This guy looks militaristic. Ooh, this guy looks cool. Well, I think this guy... As far as what I'm envisioning for the character, maybe... Yeah, I'm going to go for this guy. Portrait attributes. Repair and hacking. Okay, I don't want to do that. That's fine. What's up, Piazza? All right, let's go. Attributes. The attributes of your character apply bonuses or penalties to everything from combat to skill checks to force powers. Check each attribute to see what aspect of gameplay it can affect. Strength. Measures physical power. A high strength adds modifiers to melee damage and a chance to hit, which is important for characters that use close combat weapons, vibro blades, and lightsabers. I mean, you gotta go lightsaber, right? Ultimate, like, how could you not, right? And plus, we're a soldier. Chance to hit is huge. Because these old games with the chances to hit, like Morrowind, can be really just, you know, debilitating, of course. Dex measures agility and reflexes. A high dex adds modifiers to range attack rolls, blasters, and grenades, and increases a character's defense rating, making them harder to hit. So that increases their AC. Interesting. Okay. Constitution represents health and resiliency. A high constitution adds modifiers to the vitality points gained at each level up. This is important for everyone, but essential for soldiers and Jedi Guardians. Sounds like strength and constitution is our best stuff so far. Intelligence represents knowledge and reasoning. A high intelligence adds modifiers to the number of points a character has to spend on essential skills. Wisdom represents willpower and perception. A high wisdom adds modifiers to Jedi force points and force power saving... Oh, this is so D&D. Force power saving throws. The force powers of a Jedi with high wisdom are also much harder to resist. Ooh. Charisma represents personality and the ability to lead. A high charisma adds modifiers to force-related feats and powers that are very important to all Jedi classes. What's recommended? Strength, dex, constitution. How does it know what it's recommended if I didn't, I guess, for soldiers specifically? Huh. This is tough not knowing enough about, like, where this game's gonna go skill-wise. So... this is important for hitting with lightsabers. This is important for AC, but that's not as big a deal as Constitution. So strength and con is definitely important. Intelligence... modifiers to the number of points a character has to spend on... So, okay, so this... yeah, this is like int in Fallout, basically. Wisdom adds modifiers to Jedi force powers and force power saving throws. Well, okay. So, I'm thinking... so, we have 30 remaining points. Oh my god, okay. Well... I'm going to increase this to 15. I'm going to increase Cons to 15 as well. I want to go Wisdom also. And then maybe a little bit of Intelligence. Dex, eh? Yeah, I don't care about blasters and grenades at all. We're also not going to be charismatic either. So I think Strength 16, Constitution 16, Wisdom 16. I'm going to go Wisdom 14. I'm going to go Intelligence 10. Yeah, I'm not going to think too much about it. There we go. Yeah, what's up? My lemons, welcome in. Early game stats can really be the log. Okay, I have a yes or no question then. Is this going to F me over or will it be fine? This is on normal difficulty. You know, I'm not expecting the game to be brutally hard or anything. Is this going to F me over or no? If the answer is no, I'm just going to go with this. Because I don't want to min-max. I'm just trying to enjoy the game and, you know, play an organic playthrough of it. Is this going to get me in a position where we're just screwed? Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It won't? Okay. That's our build then. Except you must spend all of your points... Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought we did. Huh? Oh, because I increased intelligence. Wait, what? So wait, you increase intelligence now and you get more points? Oh, that's crazy. Strength, Constitution, Int, and Wisdom. I'm gonna go... Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. Go. Okay. Feats. No, skills. I can't go up for some reason. Each of your character's skills is a number associated with it. This is the skill rank and determines how good the character is with that skill. When using a skill to perform an action, the rank is compared against a DC. That's so D&D. It's so funny, like, reading this crap before playing D&D and then after, and, like, you understand how it works. For example, to open a lock with a DC of 15, take your skill rank in security plus wisdom modifier plus D20 roll. Wow. If the total is 15 or greater, the lock is open. Cool. So what do we got? We got 8 points. See what recommended says. Awareness and treat injury. Computer use. Slice a computer program. Mm-hmm. Okay, so this is hacking, basically. Oh, and that's a 2-point cost, and it's a cross-class skill. Interesting. Demolitions. Recover or disarm mines? Such devices are either of low, medium, or high. So this is just like... Okay, that's weird. That's specifically for mines. Stealth, I don't care about. Don't like playing stealth with, like, older games. Maybe this game does it super well, but typically I do not enjoy stealth with older games. Awareness governs the ability of a character to spot objects or enemies seen by stealth. This is like perception. If a successful check of the skill is made against the stealth skill of an enemy or DC of a mine, the enemy or object is noticed becomes visible. Yeah, it's like passive perception. Interesting. Persuade. Appear in dialogue. Yeah, oh, this is probably a heavy charisma. Because the thing is, you can use intimidation. You don't have to use, like, persuade, right? Only the main player character can select this skill during level up. Persuade options appear in dialogue when interesting or sensitive information is available. When selected, rank in the skill is compared with how extreme the request is, DC low, medium, or high. And that does apply to, like, intimidation checks, right? I would assume so. Repair. To fix disabled mechanical devices. Number of part kits repaired. Okay. Boring. Security. Access electronic locking devices. So this is just... Diddle-diddle-doo. Diddle-diddle-doo. This is just, lockpicking, basically. Treat injury improves the amount of damage healed when a med pack is used, adding the modified rank to the number of vitality points healed. Advanced med packs and life support packs apply multipliers to the user's skill, increasing the amount healed again. So what... Yeah, you know what? Okay, so wait a second. I want to go back. I would like more... Yeah, because I'm assuming charisma is also... Intimidate. Do 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 do. Well, I'm gonna guess this is tied to like intimidation and whatever, so I'm gonna increase charisma more than I was going to. Let's go strength to 14. Let's go constitution to 14. Let's go wisdom to 12. Let's go intelligence to 10. Oh my god, we have so many points. What the hell? So I'm going to put charisma at 14. I'm going to put wisdom at... Wow, you get so many points in this. I'm going to go intelligence to 12. I'm going to go... Yeah, strength to... Why is it... Oh, because the two... Oh, right, because the point cost is increasing, which is so weird. Strength, constitution, intelligence with... Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll just take all... I'll be a jack of all trades. Why not? All right, so then I want persuade. Cross-class skills can have a maximum skill rank of 2. Ah. Weird. Okay. So then let's go treat injury. What can this have a maximum of? Okay, so we'll be very medical, because we have wisdom, right? Security, yeah, and then I guess we'll take one specialty. Remaining points is 4. Computer use, demolition, stealth, oh yeah, awareness. Yep, I want that. And we'll just rely on our party members for all the other crap. That's fine. Okay, feats. Some feats allow you to use special items like heavy armor or implants. Other feats modify saving throws and skill checks during the game. And some feats power, attack, or used during combat. Check the description for details on a specific feat. You've been granted the following feats this level. Armor proficiency heavy. Armor proficiency light. Medium. Power attack, power blast. Blaster pistol, blaster rifle, heavy weapons, melee weapons. So yeah, this is basically just D&D but Star Wars. It's kind of crazy. Do do do. Bum bum ba da ba da bum. Being good or being bad, really fun, kind of like Mass Effect. That's what I figured. I mean, I'm assuming you can go heavy into the dark side, heavy into the light side. Dark side is very fun. Ooh. Kind of funny to lack dex. It's funny. Okay. All right, so the hints and tips is fine in the chat, but let's be absolutely sure. Please do not spoil any story elements, obviously, and also any gameplay elements that are introduced. I don't need to know, like, 15 hours from now, like, you know, oh, you'll unlock this. I don't need to know that, because I'll unlock it, and then I'll know it. So please let's avoid any story spoilers or any gameplay spoilers, ideally. Please and thank you. 2 weapon... oh, my... it's literally just D&D. This is crazy. It's so funny. Like, I never even picked up on this stuff. So, this feat reduces the attack penalty of a character wielding a double-bladed weapon or 2 weapons, 1 in each hand. The normal penalty is a -6 main hand, -10 offhand, or reduced by 4 to a total of -6, -6. Use of a balanced weapon in the offhand can further reduce the attack penalty. What the hell? So, I took this on my Paladin in my current D&D playthrough because I wanted to use a 2-handed glaive. A double-bladed oh, so this is like if you go Darth Maul style, I guess? Double-bladed weapon, or 2 weapons. I mean, yeah, that sounds fun. What is this? Prove 2-weapon fighting. Okay, so we'll have to choose if we want to go 2-weapon fighting. Armor proficiency, light, medium, and heavy. We already have it, so that's fine. Caution, so I have 1 remaining feat. +1 skill point bonus to both demolitions and stealth. Don't care about that. Demolitions and stealth. Nope, don't care about that. Critical strike. Critical threat range? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's so funny. I know all of this stuff from it's like just straight up D&D feats. If the attack hits, the target is also stunned. Ooh, okay, so that's a crit build. And then you can keep doing crits. Empathy. Persuade, awareness, and treat injury. Those are all things we're using. That could be good, actually. It's ironic if we go bad. You take empathy. Improved empathy. Yo, my lemons coming in with the 5 gifted subs. My God, I could like barely hear it because of this Star Wars music. Oh my God, I just realized how loud this is. Holy moly. Yo, thank you, my lemons, for the 5 gifted memberships. Landing on Fraggle of the Waste, James White, Williams, Stevens, Hoosier, Balls, and Orange. Cats are cuter. Thank you so much, my lemons. Appreciate the support to the channel. That also adds a big old chunk to the Maverick's goal. Brings our total up to 151 out of 500 to hit Maverick 6. Thank you very much, my lemons. Enjoy the early videos if you got hit with a channel membership. Thank you. I would absolutely replay Mass Effect. Yeah, I really want to. I was considering adding that to the poll this time. Oh, absolutely. Roleplay is the #1 important thing for me these days. I only focus on roleplay. That's like, that's the main, in D&D and games and anything. I don't care if I'm gonna like hit less. All I care about is roleplay. That's it. What's up, Whiskey Neat? I have never played this video game. Nope. I wanted to play it, but it would not. This is the Switch version, so it's just going to work. But like on Steam and GOG, it would not work. But I've always wanted to play it. I just couldn't. All right, so empathy so far, which is hilarious if we play a bad character. What else we got? Flurry. Character make an extra melee attack during the Huh? Character suffer -4 to defense while using his feat and for 3 seconds after What? That's terrible. That sounds horrible. Okay, the speed gives a +1 skill bonus. Nope, don't care about that. Plus bonus to all saving throws. Nope. Implant level. Cybernetic implants. They can be purchased throughout the galaxy and have a variety of effects, modifying attack rolls, attribute scores. Ooh. Ooh. Be a little cyborg. Power attack. Adds 5 damage to the next attack, but also a -3. No, I will not. Okay. Okay. I'll say this. If you're on the Patreon and you've been watching that live streamed playthrough, I would never take a thing like this, ever. No. I don't take positives and negatives. They usually err on the side of negative for me. Power Blast adds a +5 damage to the next attack, but also a -3 to hit. No. No positives and negatives. Trash. This feat allows the character to make an extra ranged weapon attack. No. Feat doubles the critical threat range of ranged attacks. We're not going ranged. Gives the character basic training use of standard blaster pistol. Nope. Blaster rifle, heavy weapons, hand-to-hand. Feat gives the character 1 extra vitality point every time they level up. Oh, it's retroactive, so I can take that anyways. And last one, characters that focus on using single one-handed weapons in battle gain +1 to attack and +1 to defense due to the efficiency of this form of combat. Well, shoot. I don't know. Do I want to go... Oh, the cybernetic upgrade, though. That sounds so interesting. Okay, well, the big question is, do I want to use a double-bladed weapon? So I'm assuming that's... All right, I have a yes or no question to the chat. Is double-bladed Darth Maul's double-bladed lightsaber, is that what that means? Or does this mean something else? Because I'm imagining you're using a double-bladed lightsaber two-handed. Because that's how it works in D&D, ultimately. Yeah, have a good lurk, my lemons. No worries. Enjoy the playthrough however you so wish. What do you mean, roleplay? I mean, I play a character. I have a vision for a character I want to play, and that's most important to me. Not min-maxing or any sort of... Not min-maxing dice or any crap like that. What matters to me is, like, what would the character do in the playthrough? Okay, gotcha. Well, epic. Okay, sick. Remove the power attack feats, then use them elsewhere? Wait, I can remove them? Oh, wait, what? Oh, what the hell? And then I get another... You cannot deselect it. Yeah, I was going to say, that would sound overpowered as hell if I could just remove these basic ones and, like, replace it. Well, shoot. Okay, so if I could use a dual-bladed lightsaber... And then you could also do the two-handed lightsaber, which I like too. They're reduced, though. They're not taken away. Or I could just go cyber... I could go like a... Yeah, I could become like a freaking... could go cyberpunk with it. Allows use of level 1 cybernetic implants. Well, okay. I'm going to take that later because I have no idea when that will be added. I'm just going to take 2-weapon fighting. That sounds fun to me. What? Yeah, add feat. Accept. Name. Dak Jar. It's that classic Star Wars character, Dak Jar. That's that Dak Jar right there. Yo, what's up, Lewis? Yep, it's finally time. Can you believe it? All right, what do we call this guy? Ooh, what do we call this guy? What do we call this guy? Duelist is just as good. Yeah, I mean, guys, just remember, I'm not going to min-max, like I said. Yes, I'm sure if we take this perk, this perk, this perk, exactly these stats, etc., we'll be a god. I don't care about that. What I care about, choosing what sounds interesting to me, and then also role-playing this character that I, have envisioned. So, I'm sure toughness is a great perk. I don't even remember reading. That's probably the retroactive health one, right? That is definitely one I would consider later on. But right now, I just want to go with what is calling to me. Ghostbusters, every stream automatically is in the live tab of the YouTube channel. So the stream will always be there, basically. San Holo. Yeah, thank you, Kodami. Okay, so... okay, so... Ooh. I'm gonna name it, like, Greek mythology-like, which I know is a clash of flavor. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna make it a Star Wars name. Star Wars names are always what? It's like one syllable and then two syllables, right? Like Han Solo, ba ba ba, da ga ba, right? Ooh. Ooh 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 ooh. Ooh 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 ooh. Oh, there's so many cool dark Greek mythology names that would work perfectly with this. Ooh. Do 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 do. Ba da ba 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 ba. Yeah, I got it. I usually like to get suggestions from people in the chat, but I got it. It's gonna be Char. No. Jake Tor. Jake. Gonna name your Star Wars character Jake. Okay, it's gonna be. Oh yeah. Ooh yeah. It's gonna be Char, but with two A's. I just realized because I want to make it different. And it's gonna be international. What? Char, and it's gonna be Atos. Yeah, Char Atos. Not only is it a Star Wars sounding name, but also I was thinking Charon. Not for any particular reason. I was just looking at all the like dark themed Greek mythological names. So Charon, so like Char, but we're gonna call him Char, and then Atos, like Thanatos, which I love. It ties to Maple Story, but I won't get into it. Anyways, Char Atos. It sounds Star Warsy, and it's like Charon and Thanatos mixed. I love it. That's what it is. All right, let's catch up with the chat, and then we're gonna jump in, ladies and gentlemen. I'm already excited, Perry. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Grol Vana. Oh, Car Reap. Ooh, that's good too. Yeah, like Charybdis. Ooh, that's good too. Ooh, oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, I'm not gonna go with Ribdis because it almost sounds like ribbed, and I'm thinking ribbed for her pleasure. I like that a lot, though. You made me take a left. No, I'm gonna stick with it. But that's a good one. Blip Bumpkins. All right, so here we go. We could say Car or Char. I'm gonna Car Atos. Yeah, Car. You know what? It's Car, like Charon. Car Atos. All right, here we go. Yes, it's true. I have never played Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I've always wanted to, but I wasn't able to. So this is the first full blind playthrough ever. We're going to do it this entire month. And also, yeah, obviously, please do not spoil major gameplay elements that will come up. And please do not spoil story moments, obviously. Little, hints and tips, whatever, that's fine. Just keep in mind, like, I typically know how to play games. I typically do not need, like, 100, like, min-maxing hints and tips, you know what I mean? But all that being said, here we go. Boop. I'm probably gonna have to up the volume here. This is on the Switch, so I have to do it manually usually. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. Is it gonna go? Whee! Oh, God! It's doing the Star Wars noise! Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. That's gonna get copyright claim. Knights of the Old Republic, 4,000 years before the rise of the Galactic Empire. The Republic verges on collapse. Darth Malak, last surviving apprentice of the Dark Lord Revan, has unleashed an invincible Sith armada upon an unsuspecting galaxy.
Crushing all resistance, Malak's war of conquest has left the Jedi Order scattered and vulnerable as countless knights fall in battle, and many more swear allegiance to the new Sith Master. In the skies above the outer rim world of Taris, a Jedi battle fleet engages the forces of Darth Malak in a desperate effort to halt the Sith's galactic domination. Yeah, the crawls are I'm not even a big Star Wars fan, but the crawls coming in every time is like, you obviously feel magic. As much as I hate to admit it, just because I'm never a big Star Wars guy, plus where Disney has taken the films and everything, you know, a little cringe these days, but it still gives me the goosebumps, I'll be honest.
I gotta keep in mind like what the setting is, because I don't know anything about Star Wars. I know this is Old Republic, obviously, which is like way before the main films. I've heard Andor is really good. I just don't really usually like Star Wars enough to like want to watch it, but I've heard it's good. I guarantee if I watched Andor, I would get sucked into it.
We've been ambushed by a Sith battle fleet. The Endar Spire is under attack. Hurry up, we don't have much time.
The Endar Spire. It is one of the most... Yeah, I know. I'm always a fantasy guy. I'm not usually a I'm just not like a space guy as much, you know? Yeah, so the schedule right now, Ghostbusters, is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 p.m. Mountain Time. We also go live on the Patreon channel every Thursday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time as well. So Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but Thursdays are the Patreon stream on the Patreon channel. FYI. Okay. Who are you? Okay, we gotta come up with a voice for this guy. We'll work on it as we go through it. The Endar Spire.
Did you fall out of your bunk and hit your head? The Endar Spire is the ship we're stationed on. This ship. You probably don't even know who I am, do you? I'm Trask Ulgo, ensign with the Republic Fleet. I'm your bunkmate here on the Endar Spire. We work opposite shifts. I guess that's why you haven't seen me before. Now hurry up. We have to find Bastila. We have to make sure she makes it off the ship alive.
Oh, we could just be evil right off the bat? Well, I didn't... Wow, okay. We could just be an asshole immediately. Well, yeah, I think we would play like, you know, we want, if we can use his help, we'll do that, right? Who's Bastila?
Bastila is the commanding officer on the Endar Spire. Well, not an officer, really, but she's the one in charge of this mission. One of our primary duties is to guarantee her survival in the event of an enemy attack. You swore an oath just like everyone else on this mission. Now it's time to make good on that oath. I've heard all about your reputation. Elite combat training, tops in your class. It's no wonder you were handpicked for this mission.
What can I say?
Officers haven't seen a recruit with your kind of potential in 20 years. But all that potential doesn't mean a thing if you can't deliver when it counts. We're soldiers. We're trained for combat. Bastila is going to need men and women like us at her side during this attack.
What? Wait, what? Stream Elements says RPS just became a sponsor. Wait, what? Why did it say that? I'm assuming you just subbed as a member, right, RPiazza? Because if you did something extra, let me know. I've never seen that message before. That's weird. Thank you, RPiazza, for becoming a member. Enjoy the early videos. There was one just uploaded a couple of hours ago. Thank you for supporting. Yes, it's true. I have never played KotOR. Nope. Oath or no? I don't think we're a slot, man. Maybe, yeah, we'll just be deceptive here. There's probably gonna be a lot of deception. Okay, let's go help Bastila.
So hurry up and grab your gear. You need to suit up so we can get out of here.
Where can I get my equipment? Use the right stick to control the camera and the left stick to move towards your footlocker. Press A to open your locker once it's targeted. Gotcha. Or you can pull the ZR buttons to cycle between targets till the footlocker is highlighted. Press A to open it. Okay. Okay. Whee! I can't believe I can actually play this game without it, like, just having 15,000 problems immediately on Steam or GOG. All right, so what? Where's my locker? Oh, this feels so good, too. Oh, yeah, hopefully the Steam version actually just was well made, you know? Adrenal Stamina Blaster Rifle Short Sword Clothing Med Pack. Get items. Experience points received 50. Okay, now we should definitely, like, equip all that, right? So how do I do that? Here we go. Yeah, I know Andor's good. I don't know. I'm not that, like I said, if I watched it, I'm sure I would get sucked into it. I've heard only good things about Endar. Plus gives you access to your character record sheet, inventory, map, journal, and other menu use. Gotcha. Yo, Danka Wanka with the $6. I'm gonna have to adjust the volumes because it's hard to, like, balance everything. This is where the fun begins. Yeah, we've gotten through this and we've gotten to the main planet, but I don't think we did anything past that, basically. So we'll get to the, you know, new content extremely quickly. Thank you very much, Danka Wanka, for the $6-ritos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. Thank you all for the support today. Thank you, thank you. That's very dank of you. Donka. Page lists your character's skills. Each skill has a number associated with it. The skill rank. It determines how good the character is with that skill. When using one skill to perform an action, the rank is compared against a DC. Yeah, I think we knew that already. Where is my inventory? The party inventory screen shows a list of all the items not currently equipped by other party members of the companions back at your base. This inventory is shared by all party members. So we got the shorts. So this is equipped, right? Is this stuff equipped? Use item. You cannot equip items from the inventory screen. Ah, I see. Okay, so implant. Man, I want to do that. I kind of wish we took that, but that's fine. No head. So no head. Hands, left arm, body. We have clothing. Doesn't look like it does anything, but that's fine. Right arm, nothing. Left weapon. Ooh, do we want to be left-handed? Ooh. Wait, so we could use a short sword and then a blaster at the same time? I mean, yeah, actually, we have the dual feet, don't we? So wouldn't that work with that, maybe? No, we can only choose one. Okay. We'll go short sword then. Messages screen shows game-related data. Yep. Map screen shows the explored area. Gotcha. Yeah! Oh, he does a little flurry, too.
Okay, let's move out. We should stick together. You'll have more success with a party than on your own.
Trask has joined your party. Press A to go to the party selection screen. Party selection to quickly switch party members. Oh, it just shows you the silhouettes of everybody right off the bat. Remember, any equipped items will remain on the character. This is why everybody last time said to unequip it from Trask, because near the end of this section. Gotcha. Oh, it shows you... Yeah, I know this guy. I think it's this guy, the droid or whatever. I know he's infamous. I don't know anything about any of the other... You know, I think we met the first guy. But I know the droid. I think he's a fan favorite from what I've heard. I don't really know anything else about him. Except the part... Yeah, sure. Yeah, you're in. Let's go. Huh? What are you talking about? Yeah, add him. Oh, done.
Because
gotcha.
of the attack, this room is in lockdown. But don't worry, I've got the override codes. You'll have to use me to unlock the door.
Press A button, open the chest. Trask's nose starts bleeding. Yeah, is KotOR 2 good? I don't know much about KotOR 2. From what I understand, it's good, but like it's not as good as this one, right? Is that how that goes? Well, apparently they were going to remake this game, but I guess it was canceled or whatever. You'll have to use me to unlock the door. How do I use you to unlock the door? You always control the leader of the party. You can switch who is the party leader by pressing R. Pressing R now switches... Press R now... Yes, no starts bleeding. Switching to the party leader. Use me to open the door. Simply target the door. Press A. Gotcha. Okay. You're up, Trask! Trask, I hope you're up to the task. The task. You know what I mean.
Now that the door is open, you better take the lead again.
Switching to Car Atos. Back to party leader. Press A to continue. Experience points received 100.
This is KotOR. The Sith are threatening to overrun our position. We can't hold out long against their firepower. All hands to the bridge.
That was Karth contacting us on our portable communicators. He's one of the Republic's best pilots. He's seen more combat than the rest of the Endar Spire's crew put together. If he says things are bad, you better believe it. We have to get to the bridge to help defend Bastila. There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Karth's message in your electronic journal, just in case we get separated.
Okay. Let's move out. The active quest screen includes important information related to your ongoing adventures. Yep, journal entry added. Okay. I think I understand so far. Still incredible, really. Gameplay is great, story is meh. Oh, it's better, says my lemons? Ooh. Better than KotOR 1. What? Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't realize that. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that response. That's crazy. Beep, beep, boop. What the hell did you just say to me? Can I kill this thing? How do I even attack? I guess it's like combat, right? You can use ZL eligible con. Okay. Let's go.
That door's locked. I don't have the codes to open it. But switch me to the party leader so you can use my security skills to slice into the access panel and open the door.
All right, yeah, we get it, Trask. Okay. We get it, Trask. You can open doors. You're not better than me. We get it. Open the door, Trask. Wait, what? Oh, we have to slice it. Okay, how do I slice? Pressing the pause button will pause the game. Will pause. Give it a shoot. Okay. So we gotta switch to Trask. And we gotta, yeah, security. Bum, 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 bum. Is that Captain Phasma? With her shiny.
These Sith must be the advanced boarding party for the Republic.
For the Republic, yes, absolutely for the Republic. Oh, yes, for sure. Yeah, this is Candy Crush 8. We were actually playing Candy Crush 5 on the Patreon stream yesterday, but this is Candy Crush 8, just so you know. Tutora Planet is a bit longer and more tedious. Ooh, well, I'm excited then. I didn't realize KotOR 2 was as liked as that. The game pauses when you sight an enemy, and the selection reticle will show up in red. You can use the ZL, ZR buttons to select other hostile targets. This auto-pause option can be disabled on the options screen. Okay, so this is a Sith soldier. We have power attack, and we have adrenal stamina. I gotta remember what power attack does. This actually hurts us, right? It's a good and a bad. So we'll just go for attack. Go! What if you spot an enemy? Press A on the default action icon. Once to enter combat mode, this will lock the camera and you select the target, cause your character to attack each round. Chance of hitting a target are controlled by your statistics and behind-the-scenes combat rolls. Combat is not affected by your aim. Your character's movements are the movements of your... So yeah, basically Dragon Age Origins, right? Go! I'm coming for you, Sith! Yeah! Hit him again! Yeah! Ooh, the little
I
kick.
have a feeling that won't be our last battle with the Sith. Good thing we have med packs to heal our wounds. It might be a good idea to use one now before our next battle.
I see, Trask. You're giving me another Trask task. I see. KotOR has a more iconic feel. That's the vibe that I'm getting from the chat. Insufferably non-repeatable? Interesting. The dying sound effects? Ooh, I'll have to listen because I definitely didn't realize it was funny or something. Power attack lowers attack while upping damage. Right, so harder to hit, but our damage goes up, which I don't like, because if you're watching the Patreon playthrough, yeah, we don't need any more of that. Anyways, how do I use a med pack? I like how he just doesn't talk for this. To use an item like a med pack or to use a feat, skill, or force power, you need to know how to use your action menu. Tell me about the action menu. In the lower left of the screen, you'll see a list of icons. This is your action menu. You can cycle left and right through these actions at any time using the directional buttons. The icons in your action menu will change depending on whether your targeting is on a door, a container, a friendly creature, or an enemy. Press A to activate a highlighted icon. These dialogue options are funny. I understand. Go on. The icon on the far left is always the default action for the target. Open for door. Yeah. Get it. The fourth icon is for offensive items like grenades. The icon on the far right shows defensive items like medpacks, and the fifth shows defensive force powers like heal. Third icon shows offensive force powers like choke and lightning. How would he know about choke? Okay. Items received. So, down here, right? Adrenal stamp. Oh, I'm using that on... No. So I want to... How do I cancel? I don't want to be on him. Yeah, there we go. You can have multiple powers or items in each icon of the action menu. Scroll up or down using the directional buttons. Gotcha. Okay, use that. Cool. And then he's already full health. Let's go, Trask. I've got another Trask task for you. 29 credits. Switch to give items, get items. And then we've got more dead bodies, right? Can I not cancel out of this menu? I guess the menu's already open. Always open, I should say. Ba 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 ba. All right, so we came back from there, right? There's nothing over here to the right. Jesus Christ! Okay. Sorry. This is on normal difficulty. If I'm playing a game for the first time, I always typically play on the normal difficulty because in my mind, that's what the developer designed it around, right? So it makes sense to me. Enemy side to press L to continue. Press the L. Okay, so wait. I can change my target, right? How do I change? Okay, so that switches so I can command each person. How do I... I need to, like, look at one of these guys, but I don't know how to do it. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, ZL and ZR, right? Yep, okay. So this guy's closer, so I'm going to go for him. I'm going to do, yeah, we'll do a power attack. Why not? So I'm going to do that. Activates the selected combat feat. A character's available combat feats appear in the second icon of the action menu. Oh, is there no way to, like... Whoa! We just did, like, a flip. Ooh, wow, we're strong. Look how strong we are. Yeah, this is on normal difficulty. Spoke the tutorials. They might have changed it for the Switch version since they had to change the face button icons, you know? Ooh, a longsword and a combat suit. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Wait, stop. What are you doing? Loot this guy. Bam, 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 bam. Sakupatipa. Remains. What do we got here? Frag out! Okay, we looted everything, right? It's weird that it lets you loot, close things you've already looted. All right, so let's take a look at our new stuff, our new toys. Don't kink shame. What's up, Kit? Welcome in. Yeah, everyone loves this game. I never played it. I just think I wasn't really into Star Wars. I remember my friend playing Jedi Academy. And I just, see, like, he was so into Jedi Academy. And I just was like, I don't know. Star Wars has just never really been my thing. But this game, obviously, is extremely popular. Defense bonus 4, max dex bonus plus 5. You're the most frugal mercenaries. No, combat suit. Epic. Left weapon. Belt. So, can I just be left-handed? Like, if I put this in the left hand... Oh, I've got... Oh, I could dual-wield swords now already. Or is this just... Yeah, I've got a short sword and I've got a long sword. Wait, can I equip the long... So wait, if I put none, can I put the long sword in the right hand? Ooh, do I want to be left-handed? Yeah, why not? That's cool. All right, I'm left-handed. Lore acquired. Cool. So now we do... Oh, look at us. Man, this is like going way better than the other times I've done the tutorial. Oh, that death noise? Yeah, I can already see that getting spammed everywhere. Welcome in, Charles. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about Jedi Academy. Jedi Academy is weird to me, because, like, is it a good game? I feel like people loved it, but watching it at the time, I just felt like it wasn't that crazy, but I don't know what the deal is with Jedi Academy. I feel like it's never talked about at least as much as, like, this game, for instance. Yeah, my friend loved it. Like, I remember he played that game all day, because I guess it had multiplayer, right? Okay, so now we can throw a frag grenade. I'm going to press A on this, and he... So, actually, I should toggle the middle guy, but I can only see the guy on the... I can only see the guy on the right, so that's fine. So then I'll go to frag grenade and throw it. Oh, what the hell? Wow. And then I guess I just gotta run to this guy, right? Oh god, oh god. No, not Trask! Oh, this is so weird. This is gonna take such getting used to. So you have to specifically hit A to, like, activate it. Good job, Trask! Yeah, so it's very much like Dragon Age Origins, basically, where you just put in a command and your guy does it. I guess like WoW too, or whatever. Man, it takes forever for like the item screen to pop up for some reason. How live is this? As live as it can be. It's live. I am live. You're asking me that live as I'm responding to it live. Yeah, I remember grenades being very strong early. At least in the KotOR tunnel.
This fight is too much for us. We gotta stay back. All we do is get in the way.
Oh, she's on the... Wait, she's on the thing. Whoa.
That was one of the Jedi accompanying Bastila. Damn, they could have used her help.
I think she was on the thumbnail I made for this stream, I think. Could be wrong. Zelda tattoo? Ooh. Yeah, post them in the Discord if you want to. I'm always down to see people's tattoos as somebody that really needs to get a third one myself. All right, we'll just go for a normal attack. And then he just attacks the other one. Cool. Sweet. Yeah, we're not even getting hit. Man, okay. Feel pretty strong currently. Explosives can be broken. Good to know. Well, I think we have like 4 or so. Whoa! You just blow up? You okay? Parts pile. Parts. I've always wanted parts. Yeah, this is on the Nintendo Switch because it's the only way I could ever figure out to like actually play this successfully. Would not work for me on Steam. It works, but it doesn't stream on Steam and on GOG. So this is the Switch version, which so far has finally been good, thankfully. Okay, that goes to the bridge. That's where we're trying to get to, right? Kind of want to explore everything. Was that a vibration cell? Wait, what was that? Trask. The Trask task. Zipper audio? I did miss remains in the hallway. Oh, as long as it's not like unique, whatever. We don't need to min-max. Oh, that's cool, Ghostbusters. Oh, you wouldn't let. Oh yeah. See, that's what scares me. I've never DM'd before, but that's what scares me. It's like I feel like you have to plan for every contingency, and it's like that would overwhelm me. That's funny though. Maybe make it like a DC of you can only get it on a nat 20 or something. All right, attack him. Those guys in the back died for some reason. Oh, we're taking a lot of it. Do you want to kill this guy?
Bastila's not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the escape pods. We better head that way too. The Sith want Bastila alive, but once she's off the ship, there's nothing stopping them from blasting the Endar Spire into galactic dust.
Ah, journal entry added. Okay, we should use a med pack, although we might be just about done here. Blaster pistol. Where is some loot now? Let's go, Trask! Now, I know people said before to take off his, like, items and whatever. Does he even have anything important? Because I don't really... Roleplay-wise, it's like, eh. You have enough experience to level up. You must level up before you pass through the door. Okay. I should be able to figure that out. Alright, so we got a level up. Active quest by order received. Endar Spire options. Equip party inventory. Car Atos. Change character. Auto level up or level up. There it is. So we are a soldier level 2. Skills. 2 skill points. And we can increase it to all this stuff. Oh, because this is a cross-class skill. Okay, hopefully we can remove that limit, because that kind of sucks. Computer use, demolition, stealth, awareness sounds good, right? You can just see enemies from super far off, and then like engage in however you want to. Treat injury, also good. I'm gonna go awareness. We could also specialize. The problem is BioWare does it so that every companion you get has like a specialization, so I should not choose something that we'll get with somebody else. But, I mean, whatever. It's not a big deal. Security. What would our guy have? Demolitions, I guess, maybe. Computer use, stealth, awareness, persuade. I'm just going to go awareness. Maximum skill rank of 5. Current level plus 3. Oh, okay. Treat injury is maximum 2. All right, we'll do that. Accept. And then feats. So you get 1 feat every level? Because that's pretty crazy, actually. So what do we need for this? Level 4. What else was that? Ooh, the cybernetic implant. Oh, already? Yeah. Cybernetic implant. Yeah. Yeah, why not? I was not envisioning this for this character, but I like it. Accept. Accept. Now, what about Trask? Trask doesn't get a level up. What the heck? Come on, Trask. Trask, get out the damn way! Combat is unforgiving and janky. I mean, I remember playing Dragon Age Origins for the first time, and that definitely gave me that vibe, because Dragon Age Origins, I'm sure, is like the same thing pretty much. The dialogue is horrible, is it? Use power attack? But I mean, power attack is like a bigger risk, isn't it? I mean, I could definitely use it, but... They added feats to make cross-class skills count as class skills. Oh, interesting. So wait, I'm screwed. I can never increase persuasion? Oh, yeah. No, I figured this was going to be a lot like Dragon Age Origins, you know?
What?
Which I did. I hated. My friend was so into it, and he let me borrow it way back in the day, and I could not understand why it was so popular. And then since then I've played and I get it now, but like back in the day I was like, this is horrible, like specifically the combat, but I just wasn't used to it. I didn't give it time to breathe, you know?
Something behind here. Damn, another Dark Jedi. I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods. Go!
Good luck, Trask. I don't think Trask is making it. Maybe he does make it out. I don't know. Good for you, Trask. Okay, bye. Yeah, I'm just so glad this actually plays now. Oh my god.
This is KotOR on your personal communicator. I'm tracking your position through the Endar Spire's life support systems. Basila's escape pod is away. You're the last surviving crew member on the Endar Spire. Now, I can't wait for you much longer. You have to get to the escape pods.
Gotcha. I will head. Enemy sighted. Wow, you noticed them so far away now. Holy crap. All right, let's go for the power attack. So yeah, power attack has a less chance to hit, but higher damage. So I don't know what's better. I don't know what's more consistent. But we'll go for the power attack here. Power attack! Whoa! Oh, that's cool. Is that specifically a power attack thing? We can see his health on the left there. Who would win? A random man with swords or a Sith trooper? Bum 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 bum. Power attack will benefit you long run. Your base attack will keep going up, plus weapons and so on. Offsets the downside. Okay. All right, we'll use power attack then. That's fine. Your attack chance to hit increases by 1 every level. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was passively increasing.
Be careful. There's a whole squad of Sith troopers on the other side of that door. You need to find some way to thin their numbers.
Could a grenade work?
Program the damaged assault droid to help you, if you have enough repair parts. Or you could use computer spikes to slice into the terminal and use the Endar Spire security systems against the Sith.
Should have used the lightsaber that they had. I don't think that I can. Can I use that lightsaber? Because that was a big missed opportunity. I'm pretty sure I cannot. Combat droid. The droid is damaged in an active droid repair tutorial. Reactivate the droid, leave it alone. Some droids in the game are disabled or damaged, can be repaired by the player. Fixing a droid in this manner requires repair parts. So it needs 2? I mean, I don't need to do this. Yeah, I can definitely just kill these guys, I would imagine. Especially with a grenade. Computer slicing tutorial. Players can slice into computers to try and override or reprogram existing commands. Slicing a computer requires computer spikes. So this uses 2? So actually I have more repair parts. So I should be efficient and use this guy. Reactivate the droid. Activate droid shields, 4 repair parts. Engage droid in patrol mode, 4 repair parts, leave it alone. But it's active now, right? Repair, droid! Or was he just helping me? He doesn't repair it. Okay, that's fine. I can do it myself. And then we need a, slice. So we need to do both here, basically. View starboard transport module? To cancel live feed. Wait, what? I needed to do that to slice it? Overload power conduit 5 spikes, which is exactly what we have. Oh, okay. I don't remember that at all. Experience points received, items lost. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go! Oh, we got XP for that too? Wow. Surprising. KotOR 2 is the better RPG, but KotOR is the better game. Wow, man, now I really want to play KotOR 2. What the hell? Why does nobody talk about KotOR 2? I feel like every time anybody ever talks about Star Wars games, they always talk about this game. I feel like I never hear about KotOR 2. But resoundingly in the chat, everybody likes KotOR 2. Crazy. Well, now I want to play that. Okay, prototype Vibro Blade. So what does that do? Feats required weapon proficiency melee weapons. Damage 1 to 10 versus 1 to 12, huh? Damage bonus +1 physical. Critical threat 19 to 20 times 2. 20 to... So this is just bad. I'm assuming you upgrade this, that's why, right? But it sounds bad right off the bat. Seems so.
You've made it.
Caden. Oh, that's right, he's
There's only one
Caden.
active escape pod left. Come on, we can hide out on the planet below.
Oh, I can hear it too. That's right, it's the same voice actor as Caden Lenko from Mass Effect, isn't it? Star Wars lore is far-fetched. I mean, I think it fits for the world. I don't know if it's necessarily far-fetched. I mean, in general, yes. Jeff the door technician. Yeah, Wannabe Spidey, have you ever played this? I know you're a Star Wars fan. I don't know if you played KotOR, though. How do I know I can trust you?
I'm a soldier with the Republic, like you. We're the last 2 crew members left in the Endar Spire. Basila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Now, come on, there'll be time for questions later.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like I've heard people like this character, Karth. He definitely seems like, yeah, the Caden Lenko, the good guy. All right, let's go. Bye! This is the last escape pod, your only hope for survival. So yeah, we could have taken Trass items, but honestly, that's not very, like, roleplay anyway, so I don't really care. Use the escape pod, go! The Spire, no! What planet is this again? Forget what this place is called. Yo, see you later, Ghostbusters. The VOD will be on the live tab of this YouTube channel, so you can always watch it at your leisure whenever you wish. KotOR with fists. Guns only run. What? When did KotOR 2 come out? Some random dream there? Okay. What year did KotOR 2 come out? Oh, so it was right after this then. Not even sure I knew it existed.
Good to see you up instead of thrashing about in your sleep. You must have been having one hell of a nightmare. I was wondering if you were ever going to wake up. I'm Karth, one of the Republic soldiers from the Endar Spire. I was with you on the escape pod. Do you remember?
I remember There's also Jade Empire, which I know nothing about. I'm pretty sure Kodami gifted it to me back in the day. It's also a BioWare RPG, but, like, it's a really niche one, right? Although, from what I know, everybody loves it. I don't know much about it. There's also Pillars of Eternity, which I want to play, too. Really bad. I was considering adding that to the poll. Oh, Taris. That's right. 2004. Oh, so it was really close to the release of this, then. Damn. Bum bum ba be bo de bo de boo. I don't think we tell him about the vision. Karth, the one on the communicator. I remember.
You've been slipping in and out of consciousness for a couple of days now, so I imagine you're pretty confused about things. Try not to worry. We're safe. At least for the moment. We're in an abandoned apartment on the planet of Taris. We were banged up pretty bad when our
Taris
crashed, but luckily I wasn't seriously hurt. I was able to drag you away from our crash site and all the confusion, and I stumbled into this abandoned apartment. By the time the Sith arrived on the scene, we were long gone.
What are the Sith?
Taris is under Sith control. Their fleet is orbiting the planet, they've declared martial law, and they've imposed a planet-wide quarantine. But I've been in worse spots. I saw on your service records that you understand a remarkable number of alien languages. That's pretty rare in a raw recruit, but it should come in handy while we're stranded on a foreign world. There is no way the Republic will be able to get anyone through the Sith blockade to help us. If we're gonna find Bastila and get off this planet, we can't rely on anybody but ourselves.
Bastila, she's the one from the Endar Spire, right?
That smack to your head did more damage than I thought. Bastila's a Jedi.
Oh.
She was with the strike team that killed Darth Revan, Malak's Sith Master. Bastila's the key to the whole Republic war effort. The Sith must have found out that she was on the Endar Spire and set an ambush for us in this system. I believe Bastila was on one of the escape pods that crashed down here in Taris. For the sake of the Republic war effort, we have to try and find her.
Okay. How do you even know that Bastila's still alive?
I don't, but Bastila's young, and she has a powerful command of the Force. We survived the crash landing, so I'm willing to bet that she may have too. Besides, what's the alternative? I mean, if she's dead, then no one can stop Malak and his Sith from wiping out the Republic, and I'd rather operate on the assumption that she survived.
Forget it. I'm not risking my life to try and save her.
I don't think you understand the situation. Well, we can't hide on this planet forever. Eventually the Sith will find us, and trust me, you don't want that. Getting off this world isn't gonna be easy. We're probably gonna need Bastila's help. Not to mention that without her, the whole Republic war effort is doomed.
If Bastila's a Jedi, she can probably look after herself.
Bastila's gonna need our help. Many of Darth Malak's followers have mastered the dark side of the Force, and the Sith have already killed more than their share of Jedi in this war. I doubt anyone's specifically looking for us anymore. We're not that important. But if we're careful, we can move about the planet without attracting notice, a luxury Bastila won't have. She's gonna have half the Sith fleet looking for her. They know how vital she is to the war effort. And Bastila's no ordinary Jedi. She has a rare gift the Jedi call battle meditation. Bastila's power can influence entire armies.
Interesting. If Bastila's so great, how come the Sith managed to blow up the Endar Spire?
Through the Force, Bastila can inspire her allies with confidence and make her enemies lose their will to fight. And often that's all it takes to tip the balance in a battle. But there are limits to what she can do. From what I understand of her ability, it requires great concentration and focus to maintain her battle meditation. The attack
Like
on the
some
Endar
sort of
Spire
concentration
happened so
spell.
fast, she probably never even had a chance to use her power. I'm guessing she barely got out alive. And now she's trapped here just as we are. The whole planet is under quarantine. No ships can land or take off. So if Bastila's gonna escape Taris, she's gonna need our help. And we'll probably need hers.
Okay. That's fair. Got a little guy that could be Greyjoy's clone. Gotta let him outside for a bit. Yeah, have a good lurk, Trey. Yep, Jens. Yeah, all the cats are doing well. Nobody ever sees Greyjoy because he's not really on camera, but I could definitely get another cat cam and, like, put it at him. For sure. Indeed, where's the flag? We did do a little bit on Taris because I tried to stream this way back in the day, but it never worked because, for whatever reason, the game just doesn't want to record right. So we did do a little bit on Taris, but, yeah, we barely got into the game at all, so pretty much a new playthrough. The Phantom Menace? I might have played that game, actually. I did play I played so many random-ass Star Wars games. It's so weird. ba beep boo doo 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 doo. Yeah, I don't know much about Jade Empire. Like I said, I believe Kodami gifted it to me. I would definitely be interested in playing it, for sure. I think I played Clone Wars. I think I did play that. I could be wrong. What's in this for me if I help you out?
You mean, besides a chance to get off this planet before the Sith find you, do you have any idea what the Sith do to prisoners of war?
Treat them kindly? If you want my help, you better make it worth my while.
Oh, I get it. Never mind that the Sith will destroy the Republic and ravage the galaxy. You're only in this for the credits. Don't worry, the Republic pays its mercenaries well. You help me find Bastila, and they'll make it more than worth your while, I'm sure. Plus, it might be your only chance to get off Taris.
See, was that so hard? If it means getting off this planet, I guess I can help you find Bastila.
Good. We're gonna need to work together if we're gonna survive. While you were out, I did some scouting around. There are reports of a couple of escape pods crashing down into the Undercity. It's probably a good place to start. But the Undercity's a dangerous place. We don't want to go there unprepared, and it won't do Bastila any good if we go and get ourselves killed.
Okay, I mean, we can... yeah. I'm curious about the lore, but that's fine. The sooner we start looking for Bastila, the sooner we find her. Let's go.
Good idea. We can use this abandoned apartment as a base. We can probably get some equipment and supplies here in the upper city. Just remember to keep a low profile. I've heard some grim stories about the Dark Jedi interrogation techniques. They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity. But I figure if we don't do anything stupid, we should be okay. I mean, after all, they're looking for Bastila, not a couple of grunts like us. All right, soldier, let's move out.
Journal entry added. And the world is now our oyster. All right, so first things first, I want to balance the audio because this game is incredibly loud. So we need to balance that bad boy. Load game, save game, gameplay feedback, auto pause, graphics, and sound. I think voiceover needs to be all the way up because it's still low. Sound effects need to be down. The movie audio track. I'm assuming that's when a cutscene plays, right? So I want that high, I guess. Okay. And then we will turn up the volume on OBS. Let me know if it's too loud or too low, please, ladies and gentlemen. Having the viewers help me to change the balance is quite helpful. I will be honest with you. Bunch of vehicles and cool missions. I think that's the one I played, yeah, because I specifically remember, like, the, you know, whatever, what would you call it? The, a vehicle with no, like, wheels. A hovercraft. There was, like, a hovercraft mission or something, right? Jade Empire is solid. Yeah, I do want to play it, although now I'm excited to play KotOR 2, because I didn't realize it was so well beloved. But maybe we'll do, I don't know. There's a lot of BioWare stuff I have not done. Jade Empire and KotOR 2, and I'm sure other stuff that I'm forgetting. I also want to do Pillars of Eternity, though, so I'm not sure what we should do first. What's up, Refreshed? Welcome in. Day was good. Oh, yeah, today's my partner anniversary, too, on Twitch. Forgot about that. I was going to add, like, some little banner thing or something. You can kill younglings in the Phantom Menace? Who would ever do that? Oops, I didn't know this was moving on. With upgrade items, you can view the workbench to construct new, more powerful versions of upgraded weapons, melee weapons, lightsabers, and armor. Oh, yeah, this is for the Vibro Blade, right? So, guaranteed we can get lightsabers. Upgrade items, yeah, this thing. Melee weapons, damage, physical, 1 to 10. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. So this is upgrading, but what does the upgrade use? This is a very adaptable model of Vibroblade made for the user on a budget that will be purchasing upgrades as resource or finances become available. So I'm upgrade, but what is... oh, I guess parts. Yo, Mark Lomas, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. Enjoy the early videos. Thank you for adding to our favorites goal as well. Yeah, there's a whole slew of early videos. Like I said, I'm gonna... Oh, by the way, any members, I'm going to do a members-only poll probably over the weekend or so, where I'm going to ask, do you just want to get all the videos literally as soon as they're done? I try to space them out to not overload people, but I can literally just upload them as soon as they're done, too, if you just literally want as many as you can get. So, yeah. check those out, Mark, and thank you for the support. Okay, how does this work? Assemble vibration cell. Oh yeah, we found one of these. Gives you 1 physical bonus. Durasteel bonding alloy and energy projector. We don't have those, but we can assemble this. Hopefully that was correct, because it looks like we can upgrade it multiple times. So then we should go ahead and equip that, right? So I'm going to be left-handed. So does this deal more now? 19 to 20 times 2. 1 to 12 physical, 1 to 10. This just is worse. But no, it's giving you a damage bonus plus 2 physical. I'm going to assume this is better, because it's special. Oh, we have 2 vibro blades, too. Whoa. Okay, so I'm going to equip the prototype. Because it has that damage bonus, which I'm assuming is good. Yeah, I'm assuming that's better. And then I'm going to put the vibro blade in the right hand. So now we got vibro blades. All right, let's go. Let's head out, Karth. Bo-beep. Is Maul really a Sith, just sparking convo, not debating? Select which party members you wish to take. Yeah, this is very Mass Effect. Since this is the first time you're leaving, you'll have to take Karth. That's fine. Karth's cool. We'll use him as we see fit. Is Maul a Sith? Isn't
right,
he just...
you alien scum.
Isn't he literally
Everybody
a Sith?
get up against the wall. This is a raid.
That's how we Sith deal with smart-mouth aliens. Now the rest of you, get up against the wall before I lose my temper again. What's this? Humans hiding out with aliens? They're Republic fugitives! Attack!
You're making a lot of assumptions, mister. You don't know who we are. Yeah, the battle meditation. I wanted to ask more about that because I'm curious. Because I know people can get like unique special force powers in the lore of the, Star Wars. Grenade! Just obliterated. Yeah, Maul is just confirmed as a Sith. Does a Sith have to be able to use Force? I thought Maul was just confirmed as Sith guy. Happy to support you, dude. Hope you love the playthrough. I'm definitely loving it so far. It was always a hard thing for me to get into this game because of the visuals, but I don't know. I think now I'm just able to, enjoy things way easier than I used to be. I used to be a little more discerning because, I'm very visual-driven, but I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun so far. You can choose to be left-handed. Can get better with it with dual wield. Oh, I thought you could just vice versa switch whenever you wanted to. What's up, Blue-Eyed Mama? Yes, I stream on Twitch and YouTube, dual stream. Right now we are streaming on Twitch and also on YouTube. By the way, my freaking TikTok got banned for live because I put roulette in the name on the last stream where we were doing the roguelike roulette. Had nothing to do with gambling. And then they were like, oh, you're gambling. So they banned my Twitch, or my TikTok from streaming. And then I appealed it, and they were like, nope, it's definitely gambling. So I'm like, okay. I don't really care, but it's like I literally just put roulette in the name because I was switching roguelike games I was playing. So we're not streaming on TikTok is the point, but we are streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Yes. Bardic Inspiration. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds really interesting. I'm curious where that's going to go because it seems like a plot point. What's up, Ace of Swords? Very fun so far. Very fun so far. The whole Empire's just Sith and there's no difference. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'm not a Star Wars lore guy, so I couldn't tell you, but I thought Darth Maul was always a confirmed Sith guy. He was a Sith apprentice. 100% of San Andreas? Probably not. I mean, I'd consider it off camera, but on camera, it's a lot of just grindy stuff. I don't think it's going to add much value, personally. GTA 3, I would definitely want to play, definitely, for sure. They saw Balatro. Yeah, for real. Ugh. It sucks because, like, I appealed it, and I'm assuming a person saw that and chose to lie, basically, because it had nothing to do with gambling. Outside of Balatro, but... Ah, well, whatever. I don't really care. I think we're getting, like, 2 viewers on there, but... It's just not what was going on. Yeah, I want to be Spidey. I've seen so many people get banned and stuff. It's so weird. It's Grovon on everything, yep. Grovon on everything. Oh, the rule of 2, right. I do know about that. Oh, he was made outside of the rule of 2. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know anything about Star Wars lore, but I know a little bit of things. I usually get really engrossed when I play a game like this, though, so by the end of this, I probably will be like a Star Wars fan, at least much more so than I currently am. Let's see. Stay out of my way or I'll kill you too? Oh, yeah, the alien. I was thinking we were talking to the other guy. Stay out of my way or I'll kill you too. That feels so bad. No, I'm sorry. I appreciate it, man. Right, yeah. You understand. I'm role-playing. You get it. I'm sorry. That feels terrible after I said that to you. But I have to role-play as the character. You get it. Okay? Janitor. Wait, is this Yan Etor? Hold on.
Hey there. Watch where you're walking. I just cleaned those floors.
That's a take. I'll walk wherever I want.
Oh, I get it. You figure that just because I'm a janitor, you don't have to show me any respect. I'm beneath you. Is that it?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
You'll change your tune the first time your plumbing breaks down and raw sewage floods your apartment. Then you'll be begging for Kadir to come help you out.
There's no need to antagonize the man. Besides, do you want to live in filth? I sure don't.
Maybe I do.
We'll see who has the last laugh then. Now, if you ain't gonna be civil, then I got work to do. This place doesn't clean itself, you know.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun playthrough. I'm glad we're playing something where you cannot be like pure good and still have a fun playthrough. Because even with Mass Effect, I feel like it's tough. Like Mass Effect, playing a Renegade playthrough kind of... It's not as easy because you have to save the world from the Reapers at the end of the day, right? Twi'lek. Okay, yeah, Twi'lek is my... I don't know if it's Twi'lek or Twi'lek, but they're my favorite alien race in Star Wars, by the way. I love the double head tendril thing. Looks very cool to me. Low security door. Okay, Karth, make yourself useful. Can you open this door, Karth? Looks like you can.
On it. It's open.
Good job, Karth. I'm sure we'll get along famously, and by that I mean until you hate my guts and leave on your own volition. But that's for the future, of course. That's for the future. Cards! Gambling somebody on TikTok. I'm pretty sure it's because it had roulette in the name because I called it roguelike roulette. So TikTok went, wait, what? Roulette? Oh, that's not... And then, you know, they flagged it automatically, which I get. But then a person went and appealed it, I'm assuming, unless they do their appeals through, like, you know, AI or whatever, and said that, yes, I was gambling, which is ludicrous. I've gambled $100 in my life when I went to Las Vegas, and the chat donated for me to gamble, and I gambled $100, and that was it, because I am not a gambler at all. Quarren. What up, Quarren? Yeah, what up, Quarren? Low security door. Karth! Make yourself useful.
Yes, what's on your mind?
No.
You got it.
Karth.
Ready?
You go over here. Open the door.
On it.
Open the door, Karth.
It's open.
What?
Darth Sidious. Yeah, interesting. I thought they were following the rule of 2 or whatever, too. I didn't realize he was doing weird stuff. Ethorian. I guess I could kill this guy. Oh, you're lying to me? There's something of value on the floor right here. Yeah, what a liar. He said he has nothing of value. You're lucky I'm playing it cool right now. You're lucky. That old man voice was definitely not what I was expecting. All right, Mr. Karth, I require you again. Open the door for me, Mr. Karth.
On it. It's open.
Party on, Karth.
Sure.
And who do we have here? I guess these people don't care if I just take their stuff, huh? Yeah, they literally don't give a crap.
Pudu, Tunirama na praka
Ooh, she's like
donka
immediately
searcha.
intimidated.
Chupapanki.
Tong haitwam jiji jumplumpa. Nitapo e tikito. Dolpa da bonqualeo gandonan chuchut. Kachi chu ita dundonga. Yumalita kuto tun. Chilamulane nindubobo. Wonga kumbisjang ba mulira.
Is this guy a Twi'lek? Because he's got the same thing, but he also looks like the green version, which I've seen. Like, that's like Jabba the Hutt's like little right-hand guy, right? The janitor voice did sound familiar. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a ton of, like, Mass Effect, KotOR overlap in terms of voice actors. I don't care what your name is, and I'm not telling you mine.
Look, I know we're trying to keep a low profile, but this kind of attitude will draw attention we
Karth,
don't
it ain't
need.
gonna work, buddy.
Kuyami juz chikata na patoga ya fulki gokogala jiji. Gawana bot atagwa. Kagidora tikun watatimo na iabola. Runda di
Said Ebola.
hotonga kun hunkabi. Wana kun bez ching palamule tongking ba nunotek. Tukning chatukun ne mulerabes.
An energy shield, huh? What's so great about these energy shields?
Chi gratug loda pograshi oniu komba chintono mutuba. Loda dita kun.
Protects against lightsabers. Is that lore friendly?
Bagrasha kun tichaka
Because I know the, was it Baskel? What's it called? Baskin Robbins.
Jodo
The,
jidbungarantang. Takum just tak miki grabelmogo. Kachichu ita bodunga.
Bascal, what is it called? Baskin Robbins armor that Mandalorians wear. I know that can resist lightsaber damage. But these
And I can
random
tell you from
shields, can they do that?
experience that they aren't any good at all against a simple vibroblade. That's why the Republic has been training soldiers in hand-to-hand and melee combat.
Oh, it's like Dune, I just realized, because Dune has the same sort of thing. With the rough and tough roleplay. Listen, these, like, I think the thing is, like, I grew up, it's like when you evolve, right? Because it's like, I grew up playing good characters because you want to play good, you want everybody to be friends and have the greatest, you know, ending and everything. But I've done that so much throughout my life in games that now it's like, no, it's more fun to play evil characters, you know? So, yeah, I mean, I knew from the get-go we were going to play at least a morally great character here. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. But I've heard enough about these shields.
Kachikun ita hodonga. Iking kuno pamulera chikun. Slimo
Beskar.
podona.
There you go. Beskar.
Hodonga ku hunkabe. Tong abog sha umninong. Wanga kumbis keng balemuraya. Shoni yon tun chichi ita duana. Kavavolpa mulji kumana.
I've noticed these guys, like, they'll just keep talking with this, like, alien speech. Also, this guy is, like, the exact Star Wars talking style that you would think, like, any... like, when you make fun of how people talk in Star Wars, this is the exact way that they talk. You mentioned something about illegal aliens living here?
Tag bis jubonko koki bakbaka. Ching para chiska mule.
Oh, he is a Twi'lek, or a Twi'lek.
Nu prata donko sicha tuma wamama tus keva toma. Nisha julorcha kinkuno bulera jikon. Chanshak bulara. Umrao chiska duchi. On chuba nijishka yanki. Titoke gratun kun chicha kun king kachachonobra.
Gotcha.
Wala no tumbacha. God,
they like talk forever. They talk longer than they would if they were speaking English.
Boragatong, mulira ashang turung ni na potata twangachun.
Gotcha. Okay. Why do you have a kiosk set up here? I just want to buy your shield, bro. Aren't you worried about getting caught?
Chi gratug loda bograshi oniu komba chin muchashak pakat.
Let me see what you got for sale.
Achuta. Wonga.
Uka watuki wati wata piwata baby yoda wakiti wakata watito. The light side makes side force powers use less force, and dark side makes dark side force powers cost less. Oh, we're going all the way. Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna do any like gray Jedi type thing or whatever the heck. We're going full dark side or light side. We'll see. We'll see what this guy turns out to be. I think you can guess maybe where we're going so far. Military suit. Ooh. And then what does he have? Light battle armor, vibro blade, stun baton, quarterstaff. What does a quarterstaff do? It's like a D&D weapon. Vibro sword. Where's that freaking shield you were talking about? There it is. Wow, we still don't have enough credits for that? That's crazy. Let's go to show sell list. So now we can sell this stuff. Advanced med pack. We have 13 of these. I don't think we'll need that much. We can at least sell like 3 of them. Repair kit, computer spike, parts. What does this do? You could use repair on machines. Clothing we don't need, right? I'm going to sell the clothing. Doesn't even sell. And then we just want weapons that we're using. What up? Hi. Yeah, we don't need the blaster pistols either, or the ion blaster, or the blaster rifle. Worth more than 100 credits. What? Yeah? Oh, it's like telling me not to sell it because it's like too good. What are these? Buffs? Yep, they're buffs. Okay. Short swords don't need. Vibroblade, long sword we'll hold on to. Show buy list, and I want that shield, you alien scum! Yes. And then sound dampening stealth unit, stealth field generator? Ooh. Wait, what? Awareness check versus the stealth skill of the user. Oh, you have to put points into stealth, though. Okay, that's interesting. Do you have anything? Yeah, what about that military suit? Light battle armor. This is medium. This is light. This is light. This is medium. I thought he had a heavy one. Light battle armor. Defense bonus 7. Max dex bonus 2. So that might be good, but we'll just save our money. I think we're fine. Thank you. Alien scum. Low security door. All right, you know what to do. Almost called him Kaladin.
It's open.
Thank you guys for the happy partnerversary wishes. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Sure.
And welcome to the Twitch stream if you're watching on Twitch. Okay, we'll take those. Love that you're covering it. Yes, indeed. What's up, Ishbayak? Hello, hello. Daya.
Who are you? What are you doing in here? You can't just come barging into someone's home.
Nah, I wasn't going to sell parts or spikes. Anything that we're going to use for different things, I wasn't going to sell. Yeah, sell the stuff. I'm just looking for something to steal. Stay out of my way and you won't get hurt.
You're as bad as that pig Holden. I'll stay out of your way, but you're wasting your time. I don't have anything worth stealing.
You all say that, and then funnily enough, you have things worth stealing, because it takes 2 A button prompts from me, and then I have your things in my inventory. Duros, who's not very durable, funnily enough. Apartment door, that's where we start. So now we got to get out to the main Taris or Taris. Keep vibro blades, sell the rest log swords you'll never ever use. Nope. Do we loot this footlocker? Let's go see. Container is empty. Don't do it. Don't do what? That's how to stealth. Never get to talk about it with anyone. No, it's cool. I mean, for me, it's just the thing of like I said, I mean, I'm usually... I think I am usually pretty good in learning a new game and staying prescient of new mechanics and that sort of thing. So you guys are free to offer hints and tips all you want. All that I ask, as I said, is not to spoil, obviously, story moments or also spoil main gameplay elements that will be revealed over time, such as getting the ability to use a vehicle or something. You know, obviously that doesn't really need to be spoiled because I will be able to figure that out when it comes. But I don't really mind the hints and tips. It's just that I definitely enjoy forging my own play style, you know, as I play through a video game. Of course, salvage druid. Busy scanning and scavenging the remains of this Republic escape pod. Wait, Republic escape pod? That's literally what we're looking for, isn't it? Unless that's literally where we landed. Yeah, we're looking for Bastila, who is in an escape pod in the Underdark, or whatever the heck it's called. Woman!
I wonder if any of those Republic space pods survived crash landing in the Undercity.
Funny you asked that, woman. That is exactly what we're trying to figure out. Can you believe it? Man!
People complain about the Sith, but this quarantine is good for all the businesses on Taris. Look at Javiar's Cantina. That place has never been busier.
Javiar? Did he just say Javiar? I'm assuming it's pronounced Javiar. Javier. Okay. Something seems to be bothering Karth. Maybe you should speak to him and see if you can get him to open up about it. Here we go with Karth, ruining my fun.
Yes, what's on your mind?
No, what's on your mind? It said you had something to tell me. I'd like to know some more about you, Karth.
Me? Well, I've been a star pilot for the Republic for years. Seen more than my share of wars. I fought in the Mandalorian Wars before all this started. But with all that, I've never experienced anything like the slaughter these Sith animals can unleash. Not even the Mandalorians were that senseless. My homeworld was one of the first planets to fall to Malak's fleet. The Sith bombed it into submission, and there wasn't a damn thing our Republic forces could do to stop them.
He said it perfectly calm. Calm down. I was just asking.
You're the one who wanted to know more about me. Well, this is it. This is what I am. I'm just a soldier. I go where the fleet admirals tell me to. I follow my orders and I do my duty. It's just... Doesn't seem right that doing that means I failed them. I didn't.
Wow, kind of cringe. Calm down. Jesus. Just getting some backstory. Oh my god, he's getting like genuinely agitated. Hey, why are you getting so mad at me? It's not like this was my fault.
I know that. I'm not angry at you. Don't think that. I must not be making much sense. You probably mean well with your questions. I'm just not accustomed to talking about my past very much. At all, actually. I'm more used to taking action, keeping my mind focused on the business at hand. So let's just do that. If you have more questions, ask them later.
Yeah, the way you reacted there, Karth, was really not cool. I was very cool in that situation, but you were not cool at all, if I'm being quite honest, Karth. One more outburst like that, we're gonna need to maybe part ways.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Do you know anything about this place?
Taris? The planet's all one big city, but its golden years are long past. And things have gotten worse since the Sith occupied it. From what I hear, the wealthy live on the tops of all the tall towers, and if you're poor, you live down in the shadows. And it gets worse the lower you go. Well, that's all I can think of, at any rate.
Never mind. God, you're such a bore, Karth.
You got it.
Yeah, I wonder if Taris has been featured in anything else. I know it's in this game, obviously, but I wonder if this is a popular Star Wars planet. Nostalgia. It's so funny. I have, like, zero nostalgia for this game at all. I wish I played it when I was a kid. I'm sure I would have been a much big Star Wars fan. Name a woman. That's exactly what I was thinking about. And when Cindy said cards earlier, I was thinking of the JonTron. Cars! Cars! Yo, adios, Blue-Eyed Mama. Thanks for watching. Is the remake still confirmed? I thought that was, like, canceled. Is it back on? I always forget if that's a thing or not. Take a chill pill, Karth. Why is stream... I did not change stream elements, and now it's, like, doing little messages. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, thanks for subscribing. I like the messages. Lets me know what's going on. All right, let's head into this place. Equipment Emporium. What does this do? Doesn't do a damn thing. Kebla's shop. Kebla Yurt. Name's literally Yurt. It's a freaking abode. What are you even doing?
Hello there. I haven't seen you in my shop before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kebla Yurt. Welcome to the Equipment Emporium. You looking to buy some supplies? My shop's the largest one in all of Upper Taris. Best selection on the planet. Whatever you need, I've got. Well, mostly.
Mostly? What do you mean by that?
The Sith confiscated all my heavy weapons, and they impounded all my ships and swoop bikes. But I've still got a real nice selection, if you're interested.
Swoop bike. I want to ask you some questions.
Anything I can do to help a potential customer out. What do you want to know?
This George is like meandering in the background. Do you know anything about those escape pods that crashed here on Taris?
I heard a couple of pods crash down in the Undercity. I bet the crash sites have already been stripped clean by the Sith, though. Unless the swoop gangs or Davik's men got there first.
The swoop gangs started a whole war because of a misguided vision? Interesting. The remake is still on. Okay. Not in dev hell anymore. Yeah, well, shoot. Hopefully it comes out, after enough time has passed so that I'll want to play it when it comes out. Because I would definitely be down to play, like, a modernized version. Only play this game as a good guy. Yeah, that seems to be a very actual, like, path you can take in this game, which I like. Well, obviously, the light side, the dark side, of course. Saber Interactive? What have they done? Are you going to make videos for this? This is going to be a streamed playthrough, so we'll be streaming this every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time, and all the streams will go up on the live tab on this YouTube channel, if you want to check it out in the future. Swoop gangs, what can you tell me about them?
I don't have anything good to say about those swoop gangs. Zooming around on their swoop bikes, terrorizing the lower city like a bunch of animals. Things weren't so bad when the Hidden Becks were running the show, but ever since the rise of the Black Vulcar gang, the lower city has been nothing short of a war zone. The Sith haven't even bothered trying to maintain order down there, and I heard a rumor that Davik's own people are having problems with the Black Vulcars now.
There's a lot of different gangs here. What do you know about Davik?
Oh, Davik's a legitimate businessman, if you get my drift. Smuggling, slaving, extortion. They say he's a member of the Exchange, the big intergalactic criminal organization.
Well, I've heard of the Exchange. Bad organization to cross. But if anyone has blockade-breaking ships, however, it's them.
I have to pay him a protection fee every month, but it's reasonable. And I get most of my inventory through Davik and his suppliers. I'm just smart enough not to ask where it came from, you understand?
Davik's nothing but a petty crime lord? I like that how we're just exclaiming that. Do you know of anything... We already asked her about this, didn't we? Do you know anything about the... I feel like we asked her this. Is Davik working with the Sith?
Davik hates the Sith as much as anybody. The quarantine has put a real dent in his operations, too. But he's keeping a low profile as long as the occupation lasts. Davik stays out of the way, and the Sith don't bother him. The swoop gangs could learn a thing or two from this tidy little arrangement, instead of always going after each other.
Yeah, and then it wraps us back around to this. Do you know of anything about those escape pods that crashed here on Taris?
I heard a couple of pods crashed.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, and that led into that. I was wondering how you feel about the Sith.
It's not smart to say bad things about the people in power, if you get my meaning. I just wish the Sith would ease up on the quarantine, though. They're killing my business. I can't say I like having them here in Upper City, but it could be worse, and we're still a lot better off than the Lower City, what with those swoop gangs and all.
Yeah, we get it. The swoop. All you talk about is the swoop gangs. Sounds made up to me. I need some general information on Taris.
Oh, you're one of those off-worlders, aren't you? Come to Taris for a short business trip and end up stuck here because of the Sith quarantine, right? Oh, you can't be too happy. Trapped on an unfamiliar world and all. But Taris isn't so bad, as long as you stay in the Upper City. Just try to avoid the Sith. And stay out of the Lower City. The swoop gangs are totally out of control.
I get it.
Even Davik's men are having trouble down there.
I get it. The swoop gangs. Yes, I know. You've said swoop 100 times. You said swoop more than Trask said Bastila. And that was a lot. I was going to make a joke about taking a shot every time he said Bastila and you'd be dead by the time you got off of the Spire. You said swoop gangs more. I'll be going now.
Good day to you then. Remember to come back to my shop if you ever need any supplies.
Yeah, actually I do.
Welcome to...
Let me see what you have for sale.
Just so you know, the prices on the items are final. No bargaining here. This isn't a swap meet, okay? I only deal in top-notch stuff.
Luke clone from his missing hand? What does that mean? Killed off Luke with a Force Skype call? Yeah, I like the idea. I mean, I really do not like those. I like the first new film, quote-unquote new. But I really do not like the second two. The last one has some good stuff, but it's just such a huge mess. The middle one is just awful, in my opinion. The first one was all right, but it was a retelling of, the first Star Wars movie, so totally get the, you know, kind of hang-ups with them and everything. All right, what do we got? Anything to sell? What are we using? We're using a longsword. We're using two different... We're using like a... I think we could sell these things and it'd be fine, but I actually don't know, so we're not going to risk it. Okay, so what do you got? Medpack, security spikes, Bonadon alloy heavy suit. But it's a light armor. That's weird. Medium armor, light armor, combat suit, light battle armor. She has the same things, really. Ekani ritual brand? Double-bladed... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, so that's like an early double-bladed weapon. Okay. What was it? Permacrete detonator. Could sell and activate... What? That sounds like a quest item almost. Minor plasma mine. Stealth field generator. That's not going to work. So let's buy that dual... Yeah. Oh, a double-bladed sword, too. Oh, so this is like training for the lightsabers, basically. So this is 3 to 13. Critical threat, 20 to 20 times 2. Attack modifier +1. And then this is 2 to 12. 3 to 13. Critical threat, 20 to 20 times 2. 20 to 20. This is way better. And we have enough for it. Ooh. Oh, very cool. Okay, so let's go ahead and equip that, because I'm very curious how that thing works. We're going to be left-handed, like I said. Although, yeah, I guess you can't be left-handed. It's considered your offhand. Okay, so now we're, like, dual-wielding this, right? Because if I try to equip something, two-handed weapon, yep. Okay. Oh, sick! Ooh, it's like a little twin blade from Elden Ring or something.
Yes, what's on your
No,
mind?
not you, Karth.
You got it.
I'm looking at my
what's on your mind?
Karth! I'm looking at my cool new
got
weapon. Leave me alone. You.
Welcome to the equipment.
Hello. I know that that robot was making me crack up that whole time. All right, show sell us. We're going to sell her our other weapons. Longsword. I'm going to keep the prototype. I don't know if this is like specially upgradable or whatever, but I'm going to sell the other stuff. And then we got to equip the energy shield too, right? I'm imagining we have to equip that energy shield. Where's that go? Yeah. Left arm or right arm? Okay, we'll put this on the left arm. I don't know if that matters. All right, cool. Now what? Shop droid. Shop droid ain't saying nothing. Bye. Sorry, did you say swoop gangs? Swoop, there it is. Yeah, that lady said swoop gangs literally like 100 times. Missed what the swoop gangs are? I'm sure she'll appear at the very end of the game and she'll tell us all about the swoop gangs right before the game ends. Sith Trooper. Hello.
Don't bother me. I'm here on official Sith business.
Well, you didn't have to be rude about it. Cantina entrance. Okay. I bet nobody has ever made that joke once in the history of playing this game. That has the same sound as the cantina from classic Star Wars. Time to join the swoop gangs. Hey, if we can, we'll consider it. I don't know if that's a thing or not. The hell was that noise? Arena monitor. There's no action in the duel ring. Garuk. Niklos. Christia.
Don't you just love watching the Pazak players? All that strategy, all those credits. It's enough to make a girl get all flushed.
This girl's turned on by card games? Boy, do I have a game for you. You ever heard of Balatro?
What do you want? Have you come here just to bother me, or do you wish to test yourself against the best Pazak player on Taris?
Offhand is good for short swords or short something else. If you choose to dual wield, of course. Well, we're going to go, I think, big two-handed weapon. That's typically what I like. Embrace the double-bladed weapon path. I think that's what we're going to do. Although we're going to take a look at our options. Shop Droid doesn't give a shit. A Battlefront team? Oh, that's right. They remade those Battlefront games. I forgot those were, like, modern now. Who are you?
My name is Niklos. I'm the unofficial champion of the Pazak circuit here on Taris. If you don't mind losing your wager, we could play a few hands.
So, by the way, I ate popcorn before the stream, so there is a literal popcorn kernel in my gum, and I cannot remove it, and it's incredibly irritating. Typically, when I isolate popcorn kernels in my mouth, I can find it, and I can remove it very easily. This one is not relenting, and it's super annoying, which is why I've been picking my teeth the entire stream. I want to play Pazak, but I don't have a deck.
You don't even have your own deck? Then why are you bothering me? You can't play Pazak without your own deck. If you're serious about Pazak, Go speak to old Garok on the other side of the tavern. His gambling days are over, and he's looking to sell his deck.
Okay. Hello, Garuk Sandstorm, or Garuk, the roof is on fire. You can use either one of those jokes.
Hello there, youngster. You interested in buying the Pazak deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits and I'll sell you all my cards. I'll even throw in a free lesson to boot. It's a great deal, if you can afford it.
Hopefully I can. I think we just sold all those weapons afterwards, right? You're giving up gambling? Nah, I don't care about that. Sure, I'll buy your deck.
Glad to see you're interested in the grand old game. The rules are pretty simple. Here, I'll load them up into your data pad so you can check them out anytime you want. Good luck. I hope the game's as good to you as it was to me. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, alright. I'd like a Pazak lesson. Or Pazak. Okay, so let's run through this quick. I think I remember how this one goes. Before each Pazak match, you must select 10 cards to form your side deck. 4 of these cards will be randomly drawn to form your hand during the match. A basic Pazak deck has 2 of each card numbered 1 to 5, available to create a side deck. You will find other side deck cards as you play Knights of the Old Republic with values ranging from +1 to +6. Okay. Select 10 cards to form your side deck now. And we have no choice, right? Add card, 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 Okay. Are you sure you want to use the side deck? I don't really, it's the only deck that I have. The object of the game is to have your face-up cards total higher than your opponent's hand without exceeding a total of 20. If a player's total is greater than 20 at the end of a turn, a bust. The opponent wins the set. A player must win 3 sets to win the match. The first player draws a card from the main deck and plays it face up to begin their turn. This is done automatically. This is your hand for the match. It is made up of 4 cards randomly drawn from the side deck you selected earlier. These cards have to last through all the sets of the match. After drawing a card, a player has the option of playing one of the cards from their hand. You can only play 1 card from your hand each turn. Playing a card from the hand is optional. If your total is over 20 after you draw and you have a negative card in your hand, you can play it to bring your total back under 20. Player's turn is over when they select end turn or stand. If you choose end turn, you will draw another card until your next turn. If you choose stand, you will not draw any more cards, and you cannot play any more cards from your hand until the next set of the match. You may now choose to play a card from your hand to end turn or to stand. Gotcha. So we already have 7, which is weird, which means I am going to end turn. Your opponent uses the same rules you do. Each turn they draw a card, and then they have an option to play a hand card to end turn or to stand. So he played an 8. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. You get a hand drawn automatically. So we're still winning, so we don't have to play any of our options, basically. So end turn. What? I went over by not even playing any, so that's just literally pure luck. Because I have no negative cards. Enter. Okay, when you select enter, you will automatically draw another card at the start of your next turn. Remember, if your cards total... Oh, so I needed a stand. Okay, I see. Then 20 at the end of your turn, you will bust, and your opponent wins the set. If a player has a total greater than 20 after the turn is over, it's a bust. Yep, the opponent wins the set. Match continues until one player has won 3 sets. Ties do not count. You were never given more hand cards in the match. So use the 4 cards you have carefully. Gotcha. Okay. So we definitely want to play a card here. I'm going to play a 5 because we rolled low on the hand card or whatever, so I'm going to play a 5. Nope, I didn't play it. Whoops. So I'm going to play hand card. You can only play 1 hand card each turn. Playing a hand card is optional. You never get more than the 4 hand. Yep, I know. Okay, so now we're at 8. We can't go over 20. So I'm going to enter. He gets a 2. We get a 16. So I can play a +2 to basically guarantee, but it's a set, right? Which means it's better to save the card. So I'm going to stand. He gets 13. Then he gets 16, so it's tied, and then he gets 20 exactly. If a player's total is exactly 20, they automatically stand. Gotcha. The opponent wins the set. Match continues until one player has won 3 sets. Ties do not count. Yep. And then we're still playing. Okay. Enter. I'm assuming we're just in like a tutorial right now. Alright, I'm going to go one more. Hopefully we don't get a 6 or higher. Okay, so now I'm going to stand. 16. 21. Has a -4. Goes to 22. This guy! The hell? I don't even have negative cards. What the hell? Space 21 minus the 1 and with wild card mods. It's pretty fun. I have been so into card games lately, so this is entirely up my alley. Rocket Man, where the kernel of corn had been stuck in his mouth for 2 months. Oh, man. I know that film, but it's been so long since I watched that. Quests related to Pazak? I don't know. Both games have them as side quests, so it sounds like there are side quests. Yeah, if you give me a card-based minigame in a game, it's a guarantee I will be spending a lot of time in it. Okay, I'm going to end tutorial. I think I got it. Journal entry added, credits lost 50, items received, the Pazak deck. And now we can fight this guy. Okay.
I saw you're getting a Pazak lesson from that old fossil Garuk. Learning the rules of Pazak is easy, but actually playing the game is a much greater challenge. Normally, I wouldn't bother with a novice like you. But since Gerud was banned for hustling cards, I haven't been able to find a good game around here. Do you wish to play a hand?
Absolutely, I do. I know the movie Bold Lion, but I don't remember the scene. Blackjack, but you can add or lower your count. Yep. Save your cards when you're close to 20. This is the exact minigame for me. I've been playing so much Balatro lately. Oh my god, to the point where I burned out so quickly. But when I wake up, the energy to play it comes back, basically. Let's play.
I'm going to enjoy relieving you of your credits almost as much as I'm going to enjoy humiliating you.
Why do you have evil in your heart? Why must you be like this? How much do you want to wager? Maximum wager is 32, so we only have 32 credits. So if I bet all 32 and lose, we probably can't even verse them again. I'm going to go 15. Let's go 15. I don't even know if the game lets you beat this guy right now. You might need a better Pazak deck. Okay. Choose side deck, add card, but we literally have no options, right? Because we only have 2 times 5 of each of these. So, boop. Wait, what? Cancel. Add card? Oh, chosen card. Oh, wait, what? Do we have more stuff? I'm confused. Do we have extras on the left, or do we just have the right that we've already chosen? I don't know, but it's pretty much the same deck regardless. So, sure. Okay. So let's be smart about this. We are Kar Atos, and he is whoever. So we got a 3, so we don't need to use... The lower cards you get, the more you want to hold the cards in your hand. So I'm going to end turn. He gets an 8. We get a 6. I'm going to end turn. He gets a 3. We get a 3. I'm going to end turn. He gets a 5. Oh. Ooh, okay, so we're actually up. It's a tie, but he used a hand card there, and I did not. Okay, 6. I'm going to end turn. 5. We're up to 9. End turn. 15. We're up to 18. So I could add a 2. That's what he did. He used the strategy to immediately go up to 20. Yeah, probably. I mean, we guarantee a 20. It's probably the best use of the hand card, right? So play hand card. Boop. You son of a bitch. Oh, so that doesn't even add to the... Okay, so, wow, it goes until somebody wins. Jesus. All right, oh, but he used another hand card. Ooh, we've got card advantage now. Hell yeah. End turn. He gets a 10. We get a 3. End turn. He gets a 4. We get a 12 total. End turn. He gets a 7. He uses a negative card. We get a 2, so we're up to 14. He's up to 17, so he wins right now. We could add 4 to go up to 18. Card advantage is everything in card games, typically, so I am going to end turn. Okay. Now, he's standing, right? So actually, a 4, 15, 16... So actually, a 3 gives me the round. So I'm going to play this hand card. And then... stand, and then we win the set. Hell yeah. Okay, we get a 4. He gets a 1. We get a 10 total. He gets a 4. 5 total. Ooh, 90. Ooh, hell yes, brother. Okay, we play the 1. And then we stand. Oh, he's just gonna get... Oh, yeah, it automatically stops. Yes. Wait, what? I thought that was it. Oh, you have to literally get 3 wins? Oh, okay. I thought we won already. 100% luck, yeah. Well, outside of the... Yeah, obviously, like, when you're trying to place the cards. That's a win because he had to use the card, right? Yep. No, trust me. I played a lot of card... Like, this is my jam. This right here is my jam. A beautifully simple game, but pisses me off, so that's probably going to be where I'm at. Doing way better at this compared to when I started. Dude, it's all the Balatro. I've been playing Balatro so... I mean, it probably has nothing to do with this game, though, but a lot of card games lately. Plus, I played a lot of, like, Hearthstone. A lot of those games are different, though. They don't really apply to this. Anyways. Okay. So. End turn. Okay, he gets a 7-2. We get a 8 for a total of 15. So if we play the 4 right now, that might be the play. And then it's going to come down to... He does have one more hand card. It will only be off by 1 point. I'm going to play the 4. Brings us 1 point off of 20. Then I'm going to stand. Hell yes! Okay. He did not have a -4 card. You defeated your opponent.
You were lucky to win the last match. But luck is no substitute for skill in Pazak. If you are foolish enough to play me again, I won't repeat the mistake of underestimating you.
No. What? It's like... Oh, okay, there we go. No, I beat you. Now I'm done.
If you ever wish to test yourself against the best Pazak player on Taris, you know where to find me.
Oh, the best Pazak player on Taris, right? The guy who lost to a literal amateur with a basic deck that you could buy at Walmart. Yeah, okay. I'll be sure to talk to you, definitely. All right, the Cantina. What do we got? Sarna.
Hi there. I haven't seen you around before. Of course, they don't give us Sith officers from the military base much time off.
Oh, she's a Sith. You're from the military base? You don't look like one of the Sith.
I'm off duty right now, so I'm not in uniform. My name is Sarna, junior officer, first class with the Sith occupation force.
Yeah, I guess we'll be a little bit of we'll be a little bit of a ladies' man, maybe. Not sure if that's where this conversation is going, but nice to meet you, Sarna. I'm Kar Atos.
I'm actually a little surprised you're talking to me at all. Most of the people here on Taris can't stand us Sith. They can make this job pretty lonely.
Ooh. Persuade. How does persuasion work, though? You're just doing your job, right? I don't hold that against you.
Save the sympathetic best friend act. I'm not buying it. But I don't want to fill out a bunch of paperwork on my day off, so let's just pretend this conversation never happened. Now move along.
Come on. That was such a potential thing to happen, maybe. GG. Tarsian Noble.
What? Why are you speaking to me? Can't you tell from my clothing that I'm of the nobility? Get away from me. I can't be seen talking with a common rabble. It wouldn't be proper for a man of my standing.
I don't know if we could we just kill this guy if we wanted to? How would we even engage combat? I'm not even sure if that's an option. Can't really do that in Mass Effect, right? Jurgen?
No hard feelings, my good man, but I can't really talk with you right now. It's difficult enough to draw the interest of the ladies in this establishment as it is. Surely you understand what I'm talking about. I'd guess you've experienced many lonely evenings, something I'm hoping to avoid tonight.
I'm not surprised at all that this guy's name is Jurgen. Okay, we've got Yoon Genda.
Sorry, but I'm not here looking for conversation. I just came to get a drink, listen to some music, and try to relax before my next shift at the military base.
You're from the military base. You don't look like one of the Sith.
I don't wear my uniform when I'm off duty. It's not allowed. In fact, anyone in uniform is banned from entering the cantina. The officers don't like it when we show up here off duty. Don't like us fraternizing with the locals, I guess. But it gets pretty stale hanging out around the base all the time. Besides, the Sith don't own me. Being a soldier in their fleet is just a job, you know? A job with long hours and low pay, I might add.
So why do you do it?
When I signed up, I was promised adventure and excitement in exotic locales. Instead, I end up stationed at a military base on some backwater planet on the fringes of the galaxy. If I could just find some other way to earn some credits, I could give up this lousy job. Retire my uniform, so to speak.
I like how he says it's a backwater planet. It seems pretty developed to me.
All right, see ya.
Oh, okay. I'll see you around. Say, do me a favor and don't repeat all the stuff I just told you, eh? Might not go over well with my superiors.
Yeah, definitely. Won't repeat it at all. This is like literally the same guy copy and pasted 3 times, right? This guy, and then this other dude over here. The regal dude. Tarjan Noble. The same guy 3 times over. Taris Citizen. Music Room Patron. Twi'lek Dancer. Bith Musician. Oh, they're Bith. I guess they got like a specific name for the race. Twi'lek Dancer. Okay. Bye. Let's go check out the main room here. Azula? Oh, from Atla? Which I don't know much about, but I feel like Azula is from that, right? Waiter, Karth. None of these people are uniquely named, so I'm assuming we're not missing any valuable interactions. This guy looks... This lady looks different.
Let me enjoy my drink in peace, and I won't have to run you in for questions.
Noble youth. Oh, Dana Lavin.
Where did you get those clothes? A trash compactor in the lower city? And where are those drinks we ordered?
Order? I have no clue what you're talking about.
Careful what you say. I get the feeling this spoiled brat could cause us more trouble than she's worth.
Why is the help here so incompetent? One word from Daddy and I could get you fired.
Oh, this is like actually a thing, huh? I mean, we would not do that. Karth is telling us to relax. Also, what the heck is that guy doing over there? Level up would come in handy right about now. Oh, do we have a level up? I didn't even realize. Guys like that make you want to join the dark side and wish for a nuclear winter as well. What's up, Witcher Bio Souls? Welcome in.
Shut up, you spoiled brat!
How dare you speak to me like that? Daddy's going to hear about this.
No, I'm so worried. Okay, well, we might be going into combat. How did you know that we had a level? I didn't even see, like, any indicator of that. Okay, so level up. What do we got? I want persuasion. Okay, so we can raise persuasion. Yeah. The problem is I'm hoping it's, like, intimidating and not just, like, persuasion, because we're not really going to be using that too much. And then I guess we'll just keep going awareness. I mean, we could definitely... So, Karth is what? Security, right? Could go like demolitions. Set, recover, or disarm mines. I guess we'll just go, yeah. Awareness sounds helpful. 1 point. Oh, we only have 1. Oh, that costs 2 points. Jesus. Okay. Accept. And then feats. Ooh. What do we got here? All right, so this one needs level 4. That's probably what we're going to look for eventually. Then there's Caution, which is boring. Critical Strike might be helpful. Empathy, which is very funny because it helps us out immensely, but we're not playing that type of character. Flurry. Yeah, that was a negative as well. This gives you points. Saving throws is kind of nice, I guess. This requires level 4. Power attack, that requires level 4. That requires level 4. An extra ranged weapon attack during the round. Doubles the critical threat range of... Yeah, we're not using ranged attacks. All these are ranged things. Adds a +1 attack bonus with melee weapons. I mean, that's just a flat bonus, right? And then toughness was good. Yeah, this feat gives the character 1 extra vitality point every time they level up. This bonus is retroactive for levels previously gained. So that does sound really good too. Damage or health? I'm going to take damage. I always go damage versus health. Yeah. Add feat. Accept. And then we've got Karth, who doesn't have a level up. We're like in the middle of the light. Oh, it has the light in the end. It has the Paragon and Renegade thing. Interesting. Okay. What's a Master 3? Wait till my father heard about that. Daddy's gonna be disappointed. I don't give a crap. Daddy can be as mad as he wants. He ain't my daddy. Playing this on Xbox with the controller layout was trippy AF. Oh, that's right. This was on original. Yeah, this must have been on OG Xbox, huh? Okay, so I'm assuming she actually is going to go cause a problem, right? Oh, yeah, we should probably save, too. I didn't even think about doing that. Save game. Let's do that. New slot. Cool. What do we got here? Taris Citizen. It's Taris, right? Taris Citizen. Taris Citizen. We haven't gone into this room, I don't think, where we got a Jabba the Hutt-looking creature. Yo, thank you, Rojo. Thanks, everybody, for the partner anniversary. Yeah, it is our partner anniversary on Twitch, which is interesting, because I don't even remember, like, setting a date for that, but I guess it's when... Yeah, I guess it's when we became partner. That's right, it was in March. Way back when. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. We are indeed the soldier class, yes. Loving the game so far. I mean, I'm excited to get into the D. It's funny, like, I'm so into D&D now, and so all of the stuff in this game, I did not realize how similar it is to D&D mechanics. You know, I mean, it mentions a lot of it, too. There's a lot of similar feats, obviously. But you notice that when you play D&D, like, Fallout is heavily based. Any RPG, I mean, a lot of them come just straight up from D&D. But anyways, point is, yeah, no, it's a lot of fun because of that, but also just the world, I would say. Last December 1st. That was pretty recent. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a bathroom break. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Yeah, make sure to hit the subscribe/follow button if you haven't already to be aware of when streams start. Coming up. All right, be right back.
Alrighty. Welcome back, everybody. We'll catch up with Jap, then we'll get back to that stuff. Bow, 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 bow. Ba-da-dee-do-dee-do-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ba-dee-dee-dee-dee. Do-do-do. Didn't I turn it slower? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yo, thank you, Sebastian. Bop-dop-dop. Ooh, Chrono Trigger. Someone knows that it's a Chrono Trigger song. Good ear, good ear. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Got on legit when he was leaving the opening room. Wait, what is that about? The stats are exactly the same as D&D. Yeah, it's crazy, man. If you never played D&D before, like I said, going back to these games, it's nuts. This game specifically, like, literally just mentions D20s and stuff. Kind of crazy. Soldier class is a wise choice, not only for the first time run, but also in general. This game is much harder than the sequel at times. Yeah, I didn't know. I mean, I wanted to have... I think that's one thing that I wish BioWare was a little better at, was giving you more options, because Mass Effect 1 is also like that, where you don't really have a lot of backgrounds as far as I remember, and they don't differ as much. Whereas Baldur's Gate 3, for instance, like, you know, you choose a sorcerer, you choose a barbarian, whatever, it's going to change drastically. But obviously that's a modern game too, but... anyway, so I didn't really know whether to pick Scout or Soldier or whatever the other one was, because it doesn't really tell you much about it. But Soldier just sounded the most militaristic. Oh, that's right, we had the Chrono Trigger background too. What's up, Sebastian? Buying that. I played like 4 hours of Chrono Cross when I was a kid. Oh my god. If you love Chrono Cross... So, as far as I know, and I have Chrono Cross on the Switch, and I haven't played it all the way yet, but my girlfriend and her family played it. She loved it when they were all younger. It seems great, but as far as I know, Chrono Trigger is like really completely different, and Chrono Trigger is a masterpiece. Like, I cannot if you liked Chrono Cross and like kind of the world and some elements of that, Chrono Trigger is so good. I definitely recommend it. You can get it on Steam too, pretty much anywhere these days, phone or whatever. Yeah, if you like Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2 is considered one of the best games of all time. I think it improves basically everything. Mass Effect 1 is great too, but Mass Effect 2 is a literal masterpiece that I'm way overdue to replay. And then Mass Effect 3 also, I loved when it first released, but I'm super overdue to replay 2 and 3. So yeah, man, if you're liking 1, whoo boy, it gets better and better and better. Game-breaking bug? Oh, interesting. Oh, you're stuck at the end. The context of the campfire scene. Yeah, it's a perfect little scene that I enjoy using. Oh, look at all these Chrono Trigger fans in the chat. Look at these people representing. Nice. Yeah, Corridors of Time is one of my favorites of all time. I have a Chrono Trigger vinyl. It's a double, or is it a quadruple? No, it's a double LP set. Oh, it's so good. Yes. Yeah, I guess it's playing some Chrono Cross music too, which I'm not as familiar with, but I do want to beat Chrono Cross at some point. It's just very different from Chrono Trigger. It's not really a direct sequel as far as I understand. Chrono Cross is supposed to be like, I guess it's like a spiritual successor. It's not really, as far as I understand, the same thing. Although there are tie-ins. Some of the characters from Chrono Trigger do appear in Chrono Cross. Read about it online and play after? Wait, what was that about? What game? No, I have the Legendary Edition of Mass Effect, and it is inevitable that eventually we will go through and do Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. We have done a Mass Effect 1 playthrough. We have done a Mass Effect 1 playthrough, which I think is on GV Guides. It's on one of the 3 channels. That's not the Patreon channel. It's on one of them. There's like a full Mass Effect playthrough, I believe. But yeah, I need to go back and redo
Mass Effect 1. I really need to get to Mass Effect 2 and 3. The problem is I need to redo Mass Effect 1 to really have that same character, uploaded to all 3, basically. Okay. So let's see what's going on.
I can't believe we couldn't get arena tickets for this match. Now we'll have to watch the duel on the view screen.
Who cares? It's Duncan and Gurlon fighting. It's not like we're gonna miss anything good.
Shh, they're about to start, so quit complaining and just watch the view screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the dueling ring. Here, 2 combatants will battle for your viewing and gambling enjoyment. Now, I hope all your bets are down because we're ready to roll. In this corner, I give you Gurlon 2 Fingers. And over here, looking to climb the ranks yet again, is the ever-persistent Deadeye Duncan. And to nobody's great surprise, Deadeye is down again. Don't worry, folks. He's just unconscious. As usual, our medics will have him up and about in a bit. Well, that was quick, wasn't it? So I give you the winner, Gurlon 2 Fingers.
That dude definitely has more than 2 fingers, though. He's cheating. He's tricking his opponents into thinking they have the upper hand. The upper fingers, if you will. Okay, that dude dropped his blaster. That's not a great way to start a little duel there. We got somebody called Ice. Who's Ice?
Wait. I know what you're going to say. I'm so beautiful, I'm so attractive. How can someone who looks so hot with a weapon in her hand be called Ice? Well, I've heard it all before. I'm here to take care of business in the dueling ring, not to have some slack-jawed, goggled-eyed man slobber all over me. So back off.
Literally not what I was going to say in the slightest. You look like a glorified Oblivion character, given the era of this game coming out. I hate that we can't be rude to her. Dueling ring, what are you talking about?
You don't know about the dueling ring? This is unbelievable. Then why are you even here? Wait, never mind. I don't really care. You know what? I'm not one for friendly chit-chat, so I'm just going to deliver the cold, hard facts. I don't want to waste any more time with you.
That is indeed a Know My Mask. Yeah, the person that sent me the Chrono Trigger LP actually made that Know My Mask back there as well. Hey, Chrono Trigger's great, man. I recommend it. It's not for, I mean, it's an old school SNES RPG, JRPG, so not for everybody, but I love it. It's genuinely, amazing, in my opinion. I hate that we have to say this. Wow, that was cold.
Now you know why they call me Ice. If you're looking for a match, go talk to Azure. He's that big hut over there in the corner. Otherwise, just go away.
What's interesting is she said talk to the Azure, but then the voice line said, she said Azure, not the Azure. So I don't know if that's like a title or what. Dual Spectator, we got Twitch. We're live on him right now, crazy. Gurlon 2 Fingers as well, and who's this old man? Marl? Almost like Merle from The Walking Dead. Do you have a favorite quest in Skyrim and a favorite player home? Player home would probably just be I think it's one of the Hearthfire places. I'm forgetting. The one by the lake, basically. As far as the favorite quest, I always forget. Probably I would say Sanguine's Daedric quest, most likely. Ice will kick your ass. Oh, no, she won't. I'm gonna hit her with my well, I would never hit a woman. I'm gonna shrink her clothes in the wash so they're too tight.
Hello there, Offworlder. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Marl. I'm one of the duelists here at the cantina. I was wondering when you'd get around to talking to me.
This guy sounds like Morgan Freeman. What?
Do I know you?
No, we've never met. It's just that most people who come here to watch the duels are bored nobles, looking for a little excitement in their drab lives. But you're different. You look like you know a thing or two about combat. I'm guessing you didn't come here to sit on the sidelines and watch a duel. Are you looking for a match?
This guy literally sounds exactly like Morgan Freeman. They really went for that there, I guess. Karth is definitely not going to end well, I don't think, in terms of our party. He is very much so a wet blanket. Deadeye Duncan is your dad. Wow. You need grenades and stims like crazy. Yeah, man, I love Outer Wilds. It's so good. Okay.
I'm looking for a match.
If you're interested in setting up a match, or if you want to place a wager, just go speak to Adger. He's that hut over in the corner. He'll make all the arrangements.
Yeah, I wonder if this is like a known thing in the community, because that dude sounds exactly like Morgan Freeman.
All right, see ya.
Goodbye, stranger. Maybe we'll talk again later.
Goodbye, Merle from The Walking Dead.
Gurlon Two Fingers.
I haven't seen you around here before. You looking to step into the duel ring? Or did you just come to watch?
Wish Morgan Freeman, 100%.
I want to step in the ring.
Good to see some new blood in the fight game. Things have gotten pretty stale around here lately. If you're serious about this, go talk to Azure the Hutt. He's the duel organizer. He'll probably start a rookie like you out against Duncan.
Everybody in the chat is saying these duels are really hard. I mean, I assumed it was something you'd have to come back to. I wasn't expecting to, like, beat the whole duel quest line or whatever in one go. But I was at least willing to give it a shot. Okay, we got Twitch, and we got Deadeye Duncan.
What are you looking at, fresh meat? You want a piece of me? You want to step in the dueling chambers with me?
I did not expect him to be cocky. I expected him to be very down on his luck.
You don't look so tough. I think I could beat you in a duel.
Big talk. Go speak with the hut in the corner to back it up. He's the duel organizer. I'll look forward to our match. Fresh meat is just what I need to end my losing streak.
You dropped your weapon in the first 5 seconds of the match, man. I think you're going to end up getting obliterated. What up, Twitch? What is this race called? I forget. The bug-eyed people. I forget what these guys are called. Yeah, Merle. What's his name? Marl will, narrate the rest of the game. That'd be great.
Okay. What the hell are you talking about? Alright, see ya.
Rhodian? Oh, that doesn't ring a bell. I thought it was going to ring a bell for me. Alright, let's talk to Mr. Hutt. Azure the Hutt. We've heard of Jabba, but who is this man? Yeah, I don't really want to save scum or anything. If it's clearly, like, not supposed to be completed at this point, we will wait on it. I'm not going to use my resources. I mean, if we can get through, like, a round or two, sure. But I don't want to use, like, I don't want to blow all my resources to try and, you know, ham-fist my way through this. It's a good idea to finish this before leaving the planet. Okay. Yeah, we were going to give it a shot, at least. I know, I was going to say, he's talking as if he, shot Han first. Because he was talking about blasting quickly and all that sort of stuff. What up, Hutt? Oh, this thing has haunting eyes. I feel like they go on, like, it ends, and then they just keep going so much longer than, like, what would make sense for, like, talking in alien speak for a paragraph.
I might be interested. What's in this for me?
10%. Deadeye Duncan is the hardest boss. We'll take him down. I'm not scared. He's got dead eyes. How can he even see me? "12 loops for the Twi'lek speech." Oh, they use the same
blasters, and nobody ever dies. How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
Oh, so they use the same speech and just yeah, that actually makes way more sense than just actually have, like, voice actors speak alien the entire time. I'll do it, but I want more than 10%. We do have a lot of persuasion. Come on. Come on. What the hell am I taking persuasion for? He's a thick boy and slimy too. The announcer haunts your dreams. Why? You sounded fine. Okay, I'll do it. He like ends and then it just like it literally feels like 2 to 3 like paragraphs compared to No, that's a terrible name. It really is. Yeah, our name sounds better for sure. That's a terrible name. Oh my God! Yeah, okay, man.
This is for the best. We could use those credits from these duels, but using your real name is too risky. The Sith might have come across a crew manifest back on the Endar Spire.
Jesus. I'm wondering, like, because, like, I read pretty fast, right? So I'm wondering if I should just read it and then hit A, but I don't want to leave, like, the viewers in the dust or whatever if people are wanting to read. I could also just voice it myself. I tried to do that, like, the last time we did this, I think, but it's kind of tough to talk over it. Yeah, I was considering skipping it, but I don't want the viewers to, like, not be able to know what's going on, but we can maybe do a poll later on. Yeah, Karth's not going to be good for this playthrough, although I'm very excited to see how we have a falling out. I'm assuming he will get angry and leave at some point, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm ready for a duel. Speak in Hut. Yeah, I know, you said death matches are illegal. I get it. Let's do it. Okay, we gotta fight Deadeye Duncan. I gotta remember all of my mechanical
draw your eyes to the
features
center ring.
thus far.
We have a very special presentation in store for you. You've seen him lose night after night after night, but this time he's after fresh meat. In this corner, I give you Deadeye Duncan. And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the Taris dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the mysterious stranger!
Okay, so I'm confused. Like, I don't know when it pauses combat. Like, if it's paused right now, we have a journal entry, which is weird. But if it's paused right now, then I can just look at him and choose the best ability. But if it's not paused, then I'm going to have to look at him, I guess hit ZL or whatever, target him, and then I guess go for power attack, which is still our best option, I would imagine, right? So, enemy sighted, press L to continue. I wonder how our awareness affects this too. Now, yeah, we have 3 grenades, and grenades definitely seem super duper powerful. We also have, the energy shield you use. And we've also got buffs here too. I didn't realize you have to use the energy shield. I think this does not get used up, right? So I'm going to use this. And then I'm going to look at him, and I'm going to go to power attack, and then just hit A.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won!
Deadeye!
Are any of us surprised? Deadeye losing isn't news. You have to do better than that to impress us, stranger.
Man, I thought he was going to give more of a fight than that. Jesus. Deadeye Duncan, 50 XP gained too. Now, how do I know when I level up? Is there any sort of like visual indicator, I wonder? Okay, so I got to look at the shield because I'm assuming the shield just activates and then, oh, it's got a limited amount of uses. Interesting. Deflection, energy, electrical, 20 points, duration, 200 seconds, or max damage taken. This item is automatically discarded after available charges are consumed. Items that have charges do not stack in inventory. So it's basically just like a Borderlands shield, but once you use them, it's pretty much done. Interesting. Yeah, we're not going to use our nades. I'm just going to go until I can feel the game getting too hard. I don't want to use all my stuff on this, but we'll give it a shot, at least. 4 blasters. Yeah, I thought he was going to use a blaster, because he used a blaster in the last thing. Well, I'm a little confused. Why did he not use a blaster? Getting shot at, right? I know, right? That mission had us all on our hands and knees, just at the edge of our seat. Just what is going to happen? All right, what's up, Azure?
Good fight, good fight. People like you, mysterious stranger. They bet a lot when you fight. It makes me happy and rich. I always pay my debts. You won, so you get paid. 10% of the purse. That was the deal. Here's your credits. You come see me when you're ready to fight again.
Okay, 100 credits. That's not bad for literally 1 attack.
I knew you'd be back. They all come back. You fought well last time. People like you, stranger. They bet lots on your last fight. There'll be more on your next fight. You get 10%, same as always. You want to step into the ring now? Or you ready to prove yourself against the best duelist on Taris?
Taris. Not Taris. Taris.
I'm ready for the duel. You handled Duncan pretty well. I think you're ready to fight Gerlin Two Fingers. Just remember, Gerlin uses blasters in the ring sometimes. You ready to step into the arena?
Let's do it. Okay, so this guy we want to use.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. In this corner, one of the greats, a man so tough, even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career. I give you
you're good, don't worry about it.
Fingers.
Okay.
And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the Taris dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the mysterious stranger!
All right. So they said Gerlon will use a blaster. So we're going to pop the energy shield. Might be a waste. Oh, there he goes. Okay. So do I just select the power attack and then it activates the power attack? Oh, God. Okay, we're destroying him, actually, but I think he got my shield down. Ooh. Nice. Nobody survives
It's
that 1
over!
HP, too.
The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Gerlon losing to a rookie. Is this a sign that his injuries have finally caught up with him? Or is the mysterious stranger for real? Only time will tell.
I'm for real, at least for now, until the power creep gets me, you know. Gerlin Two Fingers, 80 XP. And we got a new journal entry. But how do I know where's my experience at? Vitality, defense, experience. So we're at 3K. We need 6K to level up. Cool. And then looks like we keep the damage that we take. You said there's a med box where? Check the box next to the hut. Ah. Okay, so we should use a med pack on ourselves. Brings us back up. Now, I don't know what's going to happen if we actually die to these guys, so I'm going to make a save because I just thought before, like, oh, crap, if we die and it just erases my progress, that's going to suck. All right, next one. Let's go.
Good fight, good fight. People like you, mysterious stranger. They bet a lot when you fight. It makes me happy and rich. I always pay my debts. You won, so you get paid. 10% of the purse. That was the deal. Here's your credits.
200 credits. Not bad.
I knew you'd be back. They all come back. You want to set up another fight, right? The ring is in your blood now like a virus. You need to hear the cheers of the crowd. You need the rush of the battle. You need to fight again. You want to step into the ring now, or are you ready to bring yourself against the best duelist on Taris?
Shield is still active? Yeah, no dying. I knew that, but I wasn't sure if it was going to reload my save or not. Wait, my shield is still active? Where do I see if the shield's active? How do I know?
I'm ready for a duel. I think you're ready to go against Ice. She's tough, but so are you. There'll be lots of action on this fight. A huge purse. You ready?
Let's do it. Oh, we got Ice here.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Over in this corner, a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death itself. You know her. You love her. Ice. And in the other corner, a rising star taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the mysterious stranger.
As long as your body's glowing blue? Is there no, like, visual indicator, though? Because right now, I cannot tell if it's activated. There's no visual indicator, like, on the portrait in the bottom or something? Am I like, how do I know if I'm glowing blue before it activates combat? You know what I mean? So apparently, this is activated. I don't know. I would recommend not save scumming, but at least save scumming often, because some events, saving often, are pretty critical. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't ever try to save scum, but for me, it's like, if I'm doing an arena thing, I'll save after every fight if I've succeeded. But no, I don't enjoy save scumming. Usually if I'm playing a game on normal, like, I can manage, you know. There will be an up arrow or icon of the buff in your pick. So this is not active then. It'll show you a blue thing on your guy's picture. So this is not active, correct? Blue arrow. Okay, so we're going to activate it. Actually, I don't know what she uses. What does she have in her hand? Does she have a blaster? What is that? What is that? What you got there? You know what? I'm not going to use it. I'm feeling confident. Maybe we should use a buff, though. What do we got? Adrenal strength, adrenal stamina, adrenal alacrity. So alacrity means speed or something, right? So I'm actually going to pop this. I don't know what it does. In fact, can I see what this does? Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, so what does this crap do? Adrenal alacrity. Dex bonus +4. Speed movement. Duration 120 seconds. Ooh. Stamina is constitution +4. And then strength is strength +4. So I'm going to go for alacrity. Use item. Oh, and you can just use it in the menu. Okay, that makes it easy. So then I can cancel this, and then I can just go to power attack. And so now power attack is selected, right? So then I can just press A, and he'll just do power attack. Go! Oh, look how fast we are, yeah. Wah! Oh, yeah, the shield activated. Oh, and she's using a blaster, too. So I have to keep switching to power attack? Is she hit? Oh, we're destroying her. Oh, we destroyed her.
It's over. The fight is over. The mysterious stranger has won. Ice is knocked out cold. Looks like we have a rising star in the mysterious stranger, folks. But how high can this star soar? You'll just have to watch and see.
Yo, thank you, Were Badger. Yeah, no, that was fun. I don't know if we're getting lucky. I don't know if we, like, chose a good build or what. I have no idea what I'm doing, but we're able to do it. Okay, XP. Whoa, what? We need 6k XP? So this is like a drop in the bucket. Why do we need that much XP? What the hell? Yeah, wow. It's like adding nothing. I guess you got to complete quests, maybe. Okay. So, I guess we'll just keep trying it until we, like, fail. Advanced Med Pack does what? 20 vitality points plus wisdom modifier, which we have plus, 2 times user skill and treat injury. So yeah, we have a ton of stuff for this. So I'll use one of those. Now we don't have the blue arrow, which means I'm assuming we have to reactivate the energy shield, right? Because it's not going to persist into the fight. Okay, so let's go ahead and save again. We'll just keep going until someone beats me, because I have no idea, like, how difficult this is going to be with our build or whatever. Good fight, yeah. Yeah, we might just have a good build for this, because we are hitting often, it would seem. You can trigger Qs in battle, so you can have a power attack normal. Attack medkit. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize you could do cute. Weird. Okay. Okay, so I guess I'll activate the energy shield now then. Or can I actually use it in the inventory? It says use item. So I guess we'll only use it if it sounds like they're going to use a blaster. All right, let's go. Wait, what? No! I just used it. Whoops. Okay. All right, so he says the same thing. 300 credits.
My latest find, my new rising star. We make good team. I'm making money. You're getting famous. It's all good. You want to step into the ring now, or are you ready to put yourself against the best duelist on Taris?
I'm ready for a duel.
You've got real talent for this game, stranger. I think it's time you fought Morrow. He's getting up there in years, but he's still very, very good. He used to be the duel champion.
Let's do it. Okay, we got Morrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. He's a legend in the sport, a 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids a trick or two. Let's have a big hand for Morrow. But
Morrow
there's
from
always
Chrono
some
Trigger?
young gun coming up to knock the veterans off. And we've got one of the best right here. I give you the mysterious stranger.
Okay, so we still have the shield on, but he's got the same build that we have. So I guess it's just beating everybody that was in that room, right? Which only leaves this guy and Twitch left, right? Twitch would be the only other guy. So I think I'm going to go into here and I'm going to use another. We've got stamina and strength. So what would be better against this guy? Constitution would make us last longer, but strength would make us deal more damage. I'm going to assume we might need constitution. So I'm going to add the adrenal stamina. Boop. And then I'm just going to do... Yeah, so wait. So you can queue attacks? So I can hit like power attack. How does that work, I wonder? I hit power attack, then like attack. Okay, I'm just going to go for the power attack. Go! Oh, I see it. Yeah. Oh, cool. Oh, God, he's kicking my ass. Wait, can you use heals in the middle of combat? Oh, that's so overpowered. What? Oh, we could actually beat him if we just heal. Wow, that's... Oh, my God. Okay, Maul destroyed me.
The stranger is gone. The mysterious stranger is down. Morrow has done it again. 20 years and still going strong for the veteran. And a hard lesson for the up-and-coming rookie. Better luck next time, stranger.
Yeah. Yeah, wow, he still one-shot us with the Constitution, too. Holy crap. All right, we'll come back for him, then. We'll come back for Morrow.
You son of a... I won't forget that.
Okay, so I guess we talked to Jabba the Hutt, Azure the Hutt. He's just going to tell us we can come back, I'm assuming.
Good fight. People like you, mysterious stranger. Too bad you lost, though. I didn't pay you for losing, but I'll give you a rematch if you want one. What do you say?
No. Not right now. Yeah, we'll come back to that, because that definitely seems way... Like, even with the Constitution buff, holy crap. Okay, I don't know if there's any sort of, like, healer that will heal us outside of med packs, but we'll just use a med pack here. We'll use 2 of them. Full HP. Okay, that was fun. Let's never do that again. Yeah, we just got to remember to come back to this. If I try to leave the planet and y'all remember, definitely tell me and I'll come back. Okay, let's go exploring. Let's go exploring. You can use multiple power stims at once. But they don't stack? Wait, what? You're saying they don't stack, but then you're saying you put on 2 and you get a +8. Are you saying different types, or are you saying the same type? 2 different types. Oh, you can stack 2 to... Okay, gotcha. You can stack the 2 to... Yeah, the multiple types. I see. Different flavors of adrenal. All right, well... I don't know what happened with that girl and her daddy, but... I guess we're done here. We talked to everybody, right? Let's get out. Yeah, we could definitely beat him for sure. I just don't want to... I want it to feel good. I don't want it to feel like I'm getting by the skin of my pants, you know? By the skin of my teeth. I want to beat Marl in an honorable... Not that this character would care, but I don't want to spam my consumables, you know? Oh, what? Oh, is this the lady with her daddy? Enemy sighted. Ooh. We got... Yeah, Gan 11. That was the lady. Oh, so she sent some thugs after me, huh? That's fair. Okay, let's go for this closer guy. We'll go for a power attack, and then... Can I not? Okay, so if I switch, it, like, immediately starts combat, right? So I can't give orders to my team. I'll just hope Karth is doing his thing. Yeah! So then I just gotta spam the power attack. Oh, wow.
Daddy!
Oh my god, they got obliterated. Good job, Karth. Okay, let's loot these fellers. They got obliterated. Oh my god. Okay, standard stuff there. Okay, send all the daddy's cronies you want after me. It ain't gonna matter. Something seems to be bothering Karth. Well, I tried to talk to him last time. Thug him up. Jump for being rude. How we were standing our ground against a very rude woman, I'll have you know. Oh, it didn't give me the option to speak to him last time, I don't think. 2 different types, right? Can you have all 3 then? You could just use all 3 different adrenal things. All right, let's speak to Karth. What do you got?
Yes, what's on your mind?
No, you said you said you have something on your mind. You don't ask me. You had something. Oh, I guess this is the same thing. Feels like you want to tell me something, Karth.
I guess I did say you could ask me questions later, didn't I? Is this really necessary?
It's you. I'm cool just going around until you eventually leave. You are the one. Okay. Answer the damn questions already.
Pretty snappy with the orders, are we? Okay, you got it. Sir, let me ask you something first, though. I've been going through the battle aboard the Endar Spire over and over in my head since we crashed. Some things just don't add up for me. Maybe you could tell me what happened, from your perspective.
Bastila didn't have time to use her powers. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Why ask me? I don't know what this means. Why ask me? I don't see the point.
I'm just trying to figure it out. I saw enough men lose their lives needlessly during the Mandalorian Wars. It's difficult to see that happen all over again. We lost the ship and a lot of good people, and for what? In the hope that the Jedi powers would save us somehow? Not that Bastila had much of an opportunity to act. We didn't choose that battle anyway. It got forced on us. Hell, I'm just as surprised that any of us are alive to talk about it. Come to think of it, it's more than a little surprising that you happen to be here, isn't it? I mean, just what is your position with the Republic fleet anyway?
I don't know. I'm just trying my best. Why? Are you accusing me of something?
Not at all. I just think it's a bit odd that someone who got added to the crew roster at the last minute just happens to be one of the survivors.
You'd rather I wasn't?
Don't be ridiculous. You've more than proved yourself since the crash. We wouldn't have made it this far without you, but still.
Are you implying I had something to do with the crash?
No. Well, maybe. Don't get me wrong, it just seems odd that someone Bastila's party specifically requested to transfer aboard happens to survive.
Oh, the plot thickens. It doesn't make any difference. Go ahead and be paranoid.
I'm not trying to be paranoid. It's just that I learned a long time ago that something which looks like a coincidence probably isn't. Especially when the Jedi are involved. The Jedi requested numerous things when they came on board. I mean, hell, they practically took over the ship as far as I could tell. Considering your connection to Bastila and the Jedi, whether you know it or not, your presence here seems a little convenient. I'm probably wrong, and this is probably nothing, I know. I learned a long time ago not to take things at face value, however, and I hate surprises.
Your mom added me to the crew, Karth. I hate to reveal it in this way. You can have 5 different stims on at once. Okay, that should make the fights a lot easier if we can go grab some of those. Love me some KotOR childhood memories. I don't. I've never played it. Don't have childhood memories, but I know everybody loves this game. What do you mean by surprises?
I mean, I have to expect the unexpected, just to be safe.
Are you always this suspicious?
Look, it has nothing to do with you personally. I don't trust anyone, and I have my reasons. And no, I'm not going to discuss them, so can we just keep our mind on more important things?
You haven't heard the last from me on this.
All right. You're pretty damn tenacious. You know that? We'll talk about it, but later. Right now, I just want to get going.
Yeah, you're the one. Listen, you're getting the prompt, not me, Karth. I ain't getting no prompt for you that you need to talk to me. You're getting the prompt for me to talk to you. So, you can be upset all you want. But I just need you right now to hack your way through doors. Then we're going to get somebody cool. Because you're not very cool, Karth. I mean, you're cool in certain ways, but not for this playthrough, unfortunately. Okay, so our overall goal is we are looking for the Undercity, because we need to find a pod where Bastila... I swear, they've pronounced it Bastila, but also Bastila, so I don't know what the correct way to pronounce it is. But anyways, her pod might have landed in the Undercity, where there's also the swoop gangs, of course, that we've heard so much
Davik
about.
says you missed your last payment.
Here, I've got 50 credits, a down payment. That should buy me some time, right?
Sorry, you're out of time. Now it's all or nothing. Davik can't have people not paying his debts.
But I don't have that much. How can I give you credits I don't have? No! Help! Somebody help! They're going to kill me!
I know we have to be careful about drawing attention to ourselves, but are we gonna just let them drag this guy off?
Hold on a second. Looks like we got ourselves a witness here.
That's like a spider guy, right? He's got like the spider, I forget what you call them, mandibles or whatever. Let's see. I don't like your attitude. I better teach you a lesson. Leave this man alone or you'll have to deal with me. We don't really care about the man. I don't like your attitude. I better teach you a lesson. No, I'm teaching you the lesson. You're not teaching me a lesson. I'm teaching you a lesson. I already know how to mind my own business anyways. No. Okay, bounty hunter. So who do we got? We got this guy, and we got Karth, we got medical. Do we have to literally spam ZL and ZR to like target the right guy? Bounty hunter and then bounty hunter. I guess we'll go for the Spider-Man first. He might have some sort of odd spider power that we just are not aware of. I think we're pretty darn overpowered at this point in time, but yeah.
Thank you. I owe you my life. Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me. My wife warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
Being confusing, my bad. Basically, you can have unlimited buffs at once. No, I got you. No, you weren't being confusing. I got what you meant. It's all good. Hand over all your credits if you want to live.
Are you joking? We don't need this guy's credits. Just go on. We were happy to help.
No!
I'm getting out of here before any more of Davik's goons show up. You should do the same.
Karth. I'll have you know, Karth. I just got some dark side points. You don't want to... Karth, when we're doing bad things, you let me do the bad thing. Don't make me use my dark side points on you. Okay, actually, by the way, dark side points, is that like a thing I can use, or is that just adding to the dark side? Meter on the left there. I'm assuming it's just adding to it. I don't see any points I can use. Okay. Credits. I'm surprised. I guess they don't want you to, like, lose Karth just yet, because I'm surprised you can't just, like, force take that guy's credits there. All right, so that goes to the Upper City North, and then this goes where? Medical facility? Okay. That seems like its own little thing. Yep. We've got Gurney, we've got Medical Droid, we've got Zelka Thorn, which is a very Star Wars sounding name. We've got Lab Personnel Only. Let's talk with Gurney first. Once again, very quick. Yeah, I think we're very overpowered right now. I don't know if we just took the right stats or whatever, the feats. But I'll take it.
Can't you see I'm busy with my duties? Go talk to Zelka if you need something.
Doing calibrations, are we? The hell did you just say? Zelka Thorn.
I see from your appearance that you are an off-worlder. Still, you're welcome here. I'll not have it said that Zelka Thorn refused to help somebody just because they weren't a citizen of Taris. Do you require healing or medical supplies? I can treat almost any injury or ailment right here at the medical facility. Except the rat ghoul disease, of course.
The rat ghoul disease?
Rat ghoul disease. What's that?
The terrible affliction has plagued Taris for many generations. It is spread by the rat ghouls, horrible monsters that live in the Undercity below Taris's great skyscrapers. Prolonged exposure to the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected will eventually mutate into rat ghouls themselves, becoming mindless beasts that feed on the flesh of others.
I wonder how, like, in Star Wars lore that is. That sounds very significant.
Is there no cure?
There is no antidote for the disease, though I heard the Republic scientists at the military base here on Taris were close to perfecting a cure. Then the Sith arrived. They overran the military base, and now they refuse to allow anyone access to the laboratories inside. The Sith are keeping all the serum for the patrols they send into the Undercity. If I could just get my hands on a sample of that serum, the rat ghoul disease could be wiped from the face of Taris forever. But I don't see how that's going to happen.
Ooh, I wonder if we can use it to further evil.
I might be able to help you out. For a price.
I couldn't afford to give you more than a few med packs and a handful of credits. The medical center can barely afford to stay open as it is. But it hardly matters anyway. I don't see how anyone could get their hands on that serum. The military base is crawling with Sith guards. Breaking in there would be a suicide mission. I suppose the Sith patrols in the Undercity might have a sample of the serum on them, if they hadn't already used it because of a rat ghoul infection. But I doubt a patrol would just hand the serum over. And nobody is stupid enough to attack one of the Sith patrols, even in the Undercity.
I may be stupid enough to do that.
Well, I guess we'll say this to start the quest, but we want to get rewarded.
Alright, I guess I'll get that serum for you.
Please, don't say that. If the Sith hear you, they might think I'm suggesting you start attacking their patrols. They could shut me down. I only mentioned the serum because you asked. I don't actually expect anyone to get me the serum. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
You said a lot about the serum as if you wanted somebody to get you the serum.
I want to ask you some questions.
I am quite busy maintaining the facility, but I suppose I could spare a bit of time to answer some questions. What would you like to know?
Oh no, rat ghoul disease got your mom. That's why your dad had to join the dueling ring. We're so sorry about your mom getting rat ghoul disease. She gets 5 big booms. Boom! 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 Soldiers do really well early game, but tend to balance out throughout. I'm surprised they don't give you like more of a description of the classes. I didn't realize they like mattered that much because they really don't tell you much about what, especially the scout, like what they do. Okay, rat ghoul. How do you feel about the Sith? Want some information? Anything about the Republic? Yeah, we should ask about that.
Do you know anything about the Republic escape pods that crashed in the Undercity?
Republic escape pods? No. Why would you ask me that? I don't know. Those pods crashed in the Undercity. I'm not involved in any way.
Now, if I was playing L.A. Noire, that would be a heavy doubt right there. Ooh. Is this our first persuasion pass?
If you know something, you better tell me, unless you'd rather me talk to the Sith.
The Sith were already here, asking these same questions. I'll tell you what I told them. I don't know anything about those pods. Now, is there something else you need?
What was the point of pumping persuasion, dude? We even took a lot of charisma, too. We failed 3 persuasion checks. Already, in the first world of the game.
I could use some healing.
It will just take me a moment while I examine your injuries, and then I'll administer the proper treatment.
Okay, we got a journal. I don't think we actually needed healing, though. So I guess that's just so he's like the Pokemon Center, basically.
Welcome back. Are you in need of healing, or...?
Let me take a look at what you've got for sale.
Of course. Just step over here and I'll show you what I have in stock. My prices are very reasonable. Just what I need to keep this facility operating.
Good to know. Advanced med packs. How does this one differ? Heal 20, plus wisdom, plus 2 times user's treat injury skill. Antidote kit. Hypo spray injectors. Lowered attribute scores are returned to normal. Oh. Damage already suffered must still be healed by other means. Ooh, that sounds important. Med packs, normal. Bio antidote package. Gives you an immunity to poison? Like forever? Oh, it's an implant. Oh, so we actually have an implant slot. I don't know how bad poison is in this game, though. Immunity mind affecting. Ooh, this implant regulates the nervous system, preventing loss of consciousness due to sudden impact or sensory overload. Adrenals, this is the little buff. Little buff. So both of these are 500, so we should buy one of these. I don't know if it's going to matter, though. Mind affecting. I like the idea of our character having that, but I don't know if we should hold out for cooler cybernetic implants. Yeah, we were going to check out the door afterwards. 5 big booms, the new F in chat. I don't know. It just came over me. I don't know. I just knew Where's the Flag's mom needed 5 big booms to feel good, basically. Yeah, we have a level 1 implant, so. Oh, it needs a level. Oh, this one needs a level 3 feet. Okay, I'm going to ask the chat on this. Oh, wow. They both need. Whoa. Implant level 2 and 3. Okay, never mind. But I will still ask the chat. Are these two good or no? Do you guys think these are good or not? Because it definitely sounds like you'd get more interesting cybernetic implants. These sound... I don't really like defensive stuff in games typically. I usually go offense mostly, so... These are both like immunity to like a status effect, it sounds like. Are these good or no? They're eh. Yeah, they definitely sound eh to me at least. Prototype, we'll hold on to that. We'll sell the Vibro Blade. I guess that'll be the only thing that we sell. They are good. Poison immunity is okay. You can uninstall the implants later and use others with higher feats. Gotcha. Your persuasion's not as high, but we took... Yeah, because it's a cross skill, whatever. But we took a lot of charisma and a lot of persuasion. That sucks. Might be good late game. Okay, well, we can't even wear them, right? Because we only have implant level 1, so that's fine. Thank you, sir. Lab personnel only. It's locked. So is there no crime system?
Ready.
Like if we have Karth open this, is he not going to get... I guess there's... I mean, the Sith are in charge, so what do they care, right?
On it. It's open.
What are you doing? Don't go in there. That door is for employees only.
What? Hey, I recognize these men. They're Republic soldiers.
You recognize these soldiers? But how? Unless you're a friend of the Republic.
Whoa, I was not expecting that. Persuade/threat. Persuade, I'm a friend of the Republic. Either tell me what's going on, or you... Either tell me what's going on, or you can explain it to the Sith.
What? No, you don't tell the Sith, please. I can explain all this. Since the space battle overhead, people have been secretly bringing in these Republic soldiers who crash-landed on the planet. I had to take them in. What choice did I have? Their injuries are terrible. Most won't survive. But at least I can make their last days more comfortable. And at least here they're hidden away from the Sith.
Well, for that you have my thanks. It's good to know that at least some of these men ended up in compassionate hands.
I hate to imagine what the Sith would do if they discovered these soldiers here. But since their initial questioning, the Sith have not returned, so it may be my fears are unfounded.
We're definitely going to tell on him if we can. We're going to be a little rat about that. It's going to cost you if you want me to keep this information secret.
No, it's not. The Sith would torture men like these or worse, and you're not threatening this man while I'm present.
Karth! Oh, you're gonna make me do the Khan scream, but with Karth. Yeah. I don't take orders from you. Either Zelka pays up or I tell the Sith.
Fine. Take these credits to seal your tongue, then leave this place. I don't want to have anything to do with a monster like you.
Well, I understand some extra credits might help us in our mission, but I don't approve of your methods. Zelka's a good man. You shouldn't have done that.
You've got your credits. Now please show yourself out. You're no longer welcome here.
That may actually been bad. Yeah, that's probably definitely bad because, like, having a free heal and then everything else that we could do with that guy probably is way more valuable than doing that. But hey, dark side points gained. I'll take it. Let's go check this out. Also, I will rat him out if I can too. What? He's just keeping people in pod. Oh, so, what? Like, it'd be more humane to just kill them. Why are you just keeping them in weird pods in a secret room? Okay. That's kind of odd. Let's see if this guy says anything different.
You there. Wait a minute.
Oh.
I need to talk to you about the rat ghoul serum.
He'll still heal me?
I've got an offer for you might want to hear.
Okay, that's interesting. The dark side. There's no crime system. Okay, cool. Well, that works for me. Oh yeah, back to tanks. Oh, I remember those. Back to tank. Yeah, they're like a Star Wars version of the Dragon Ball Z. What are they called? You know, the pods that Goku goes into during the Frieza saga forever. Then offer. What are you talking about?
Zelka isn't the only one who wants to get his hands on the Rakghoul serum. Davik Kang will pay you 10 times what Zelka can if you can get the cure.
Kang the Conqueror? Why do you care who gets the cure?
Look, Zelka can't afford to pay me much. If you sell the serum to Davik, I can probably get a nice finder's fee for directing you to him.
How weaselly. What if I tell Zelka you're helping Davik get the cure? Oh, now we have two evil options. Why does Davik want the cure so badly?
Davik's interested in anything that can turn a profit. He could make a fortune selling the serum to anyone infected with the disease. Not like Zelka, who'll practically give it away.
Ah, true. Where can I find Davik if I want to give him the cure?
Davik isn't the kind of guy you can just walk up to, you know. He likes to keep his business at arm's length. The best thing to do is to take the Rakghoul serum to Zax. He runs the Lower City Bounty Office, but everyone knows he also works for Davik. He'll make it worth your while.
Okay, that's a lot of people to remember. I'm not going to say this, although it is tempting, but I want to deal with the Undercity people. I'll keep your offer in mind.
And then only the rich could afford the cure. Just let the poor suffer, right?
If you find the Rakghoul serum, just take it to Zax in the Lower City Bounty Office. He works for Davik. He'll pay you what that cure is really worth.
Playing with Karth is like, this is why I want to play like an evil character in D&D, but it just doesn't work so often because like you'll just have, you know, it just creates too many problems because you have to go with what your character would do, and a lot of characters wouldn't accept it. So it's like playing like some sort of like lawful evil or chaotic evil character with like a paladin or somebody. I wonder how that's going to turn out. I don't think well. He might even sell you stuff. Okay, cool. Then I guess there's no loss there, ultimately. Please come back anytime for free healing and buying stuff. Yeah, when he said you're not welcome here, I really thought that that was it. I thought he would not. I thought we weren't welcome there anymore. Go figure. Okay, so what is this? It's a standard door. To a part... Wait, this is where we started? Okay, wait. Let's take a look at the map. There's a map, right? Taris, Upper City North. Return to hideout. Oh, you can just go to the hideout from here. Interesting. Map note to Upper City set. Wait, so we started here? This must just be our apartments, right? Why do I feel like we weren't here before? North apartment, unless this is a different apartment zone. I'm with Karth? How dare you? This is an evil playthrough. Everybody has to be evil. In the chat.
Is you one of the Sith? My daddy says the Sith are nothing but bullies. You don't look like a bully.
Yeah, me? Absolutely not. Have we not been here? I guess this is a new apartment set. Or is it?
On it.
Oh, it is? Okay. So yeah, we have not been here before. Oh, and L pauses the game. Okay, that's good to know too. I would probably like Karth if I was playing like a good character, but we are not playing a good character, so yeah, he's definitely a little bit of a wet blanket, but that's specifically through the lens of this playthrough, so I get it. But I don't think he's gonna like what we're gonna get up to. Woman, child, man.
Don't hurt my family. Look, just take what you want and get out.
Why do they all assume I'm going to loot? I mean, I am, but like, why do they all just get so up in arms? Okay, thank you, bye. Appreciate that. Maintenance droid. Beep, beep, boop, boop.
My mama says I have to stay out of the lower city. That's where the bad people live.
Yeah, I have to figure out how to get to the lower city. I don't even think we did the lower city at all. We basically have caught up already to everything we did the last like 2 or 3 times I tried to play this game, but OBS wouldn't capture it or whatever the heck. So I think we're pretty much caught up.
There's nothing to see here. Where did you hide those Sith uniforms? Did you sell them to the Tarisian underground? Start talking. I want answers.
Please, I'm only a visitor to Taris, trapped here by your quarantine. I know nothing about the Tarisian underground, or your missing Sith uniforms.
What's going on in there?
You're a little too curious for your own good, civilian. This doesn't concern you.
I know all about Sith interrogations. This isn't going to end well.
I'm getting sick of your lies, you alien scum. We've got your ugly mug and a security tape from the base. Start talking before I splatter your slimy brains all over this room.
As opposed to not slimy brains?
The commander's losing his temper. I'm glad I'm out of here. It took me an hour to clean the bloodstains from my uniform after the last interrogation.
Your actions making as much of a difference? No, I figured. But as long as I can make evil choices, I'll be happy. Maybe the alien really doesn't know anything. Stop the interrogation right now. I don't want to get involved in this. Are we talking to them? I mean, these are like both good guy options, right? Stop the interrogation. Maybe the alien really doesn't know anything. I don't want to get involved in this.
Smart move. This is your last chance. Where did you hide those uniforms you stole?
I swear I don't know what you mean. I'm just...
Get in here. Search the room. I know those uniforms are in here somewhere.
Okay, I was wishing there was like something we could do there. I'm assuming they're gonna get mad
What
at
do you want,
me.
civilian? Do you have any information about the missing Sith uniforms? Make it quick.
Uniforms? What are you talking about?
You're awfully curious about this. Maybe a little too curious. I think you know more about those missing uniforms than you're saying.
No. If I wanted uniforms, I'd just kill you and take yours.
A threat? I knew you were a spy.
Okay. Would you guys like grenades? I could throw a grenade. I don't know if it would hit both of you. We could probably just kill you normally, too. Let's do it. Power attack. Yeah. Oh, uniforms. So this is how you get into the Sith base then, isn't it? Yeah, because it sounds like there's actually uniforms you can get and then sneak into the Sith base, I'm betting, to get that Rakgul serum or whatever. So do they have uniforms? Not that guy, but he does have a sonic grenade. Concussion grenade, frag grenade, blaster rifle. Sith armor. Oh, 300 XP too. Nice. So what's that Sith armor? What does that look like? Defense bonus 2, max dex bonus plus 8. So we lose 2 defense, but we gain 3 dex bonus. I mean, it's... is this gonna get us in trouble? I mean, it looks cool. I guess we'll just wear it.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if it's gonna get me in trouble.
I don't want to get in the way of official Sith business.
As we, traipse around here. You kind of will want to go one way the whole time. Yeah, we're going to be going one way. I mean, we're not going to be doing nice things. Doesn't really make sense for the character anyways. What's up? Use code PAIR in Fortnite chat. What's up, Soulstare Frog? We are playing a... we're playing a soldier, and I'm trying to go just dual wield, two-handed weapon, basically, and then we're being definitely very evil. That is indeed a live actual cat. Yes, indeed. This is on the Nintendo Switch, because I've tried playing this on Steam and GOG, and it did not work out for me in the past. It would not record correctly. But, luckily, it is working out quite well on our Nintendo Switch. Nintendo. Okay. Hello, man.
Please, don't take me for questioning. I don't know anything, I swear!
Oh, interesting. The dialogue changes because we're playing as a little Sith guy.
Uh-huh.
Okay, open the door, Mr. Karth.
On it. It's open.
Yep, Nintendo Switch.
Sure.
We've got Largo. Where's the key, Largo? Ha ha ha.
You're with the Sith, ain't you? Oh, sure. I recognize the uniform.
What do you want? I haven't done anything wrong. If you want to search the place, go ahead. I won't stop you. I've got nothing to hide from you.
Oh, wow. So, like, everything changes if we have the Sith uniform on. I mean, sure. Why not? I guess we'll just pretend to be a Sith for now. Yeah, sure.
Thank you for your cooperation. Bye.
I'm sorry. I don't want to get in the way of official Sith business.
Yeah, they're all changing their dialogue now. Open the door. Wait, where does this go? No! I didn't want to leave just yet. This game was notorious for crashing, but it was definitely worth for me. The game on the Switch? That's not good, because I didn't know that. We haven't crashed so far, but now you're making me want to save more often. There's been no crash as of yet. I mean, it's better than what was happening when I was trying to stream it. Like I said, if I was just playing it for myself, like, it'd probably be fine, but trying to stream it was horrendous. You'll miss out on a certain potential quest with the Sith uniform on. Okay. I was literally about to ask the chat if that was a thing, so thank you for telling me. So yeah, we'll just use this then. That's fine. Now, we talked to those people, so we explored the full north apartments. Let's get the heck out of here. You're looking good, by the way, GV. Good job on the fitness. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, played on Steam. Yeah, that's why I bought it for Switch, because... Yep, the Steam version. As far as I know, with the Steam version, you have to literally, like, you know, install mods and do all this crap. Which, as anybody knows, I am not interested in at all. I hate when I have to, like... For me, I just want to play a game and have fun. If I have to deal with, like, technical issues and all that crap, it basically just means I'm not going to play it, which I tried. But yeah, it didn't work, so... Anyways, Switch version was the way to go.
What is this planet coming to, huh? Slummy's just walking around the upper city.
Shouldn't you go to Lore says you belong, Slummy?
Oh, this is rich. Yeah, like he said. These streets are for upper city citizens. You better get out of the way if you know what's good for you.
Oh, ho, ho. Are you for real? Okay, good. So you can persuade in multiple ways. I'm glad. Okay.
You better think twice about what you're doing. This might be more than you can handle.
Come on, fellas. This Slummy ain't worth the bother.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Maybe next time, Slummy. Come on, fellas, let's go.
It's so funny how, like, much this is like a D&D campaign. Like, I really wonder for, like, Star Wars fans and other people, like, when they played this back in the day, if they didn't play D&D or knew about D&D, did they realize how much this is like a D&D campaign? Because, you know, you're just... If you were a DM, you'd literally just be like, your party's walking through the upper parts and, you know, a group of drunk men, you know, try to antagonize you. What do you do? That sort of thing. That's really interesting. Anyways, 50 XP from that. Yep. Successful persuasion. What's up, 130 Albert? What are your thoughts on the game? I've been enjoying the hell out of this game so far. I think initially, so trying to stream it off of Steam and GOG, like I said, kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. Not against the game, but just like trying to play it, right? Because it just is impossible to play. But also, the look of it and the style of BioWare graphics in general, it kind of put me off of it because I honestly do not like early like BioWare stuff in terms of visuals. It looks really bland to me. But actually going in after playing like D&D a bunch now and like realizing how much of this game is based on D&D stuff, picking a class, you know, making a character, all that sort of stuff, which is, by the way, I really want to play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 because I know that's going to be the same sort of idea. So maybe in the future. But yeah, going through now with like kind of more foresight into like how to play a D&D campaign or character or whatever, and like, I don't know, going like understanding that's what the game is rooted in. It's been a lot of fun so far. Really enjoying it, and I know the story apparently is really good, or at least I don't know, because people said KotOR 2 had a better story or whatever, but like I know people like this one too. I guess this one has the nostalgia factor. But anyways, enjoying my time with it. Just got to experience more of it, obviously.
Listen to me, people. There is a terrible scourge sweeping our planet. Friends and fellow humans, I bring you a warning of a great plague spreading across our planet. Please, listen to me. My name is Gorton Kolu. Will you join my cause? We must band together if we are to stop the spread of vermin and scum throughout Taris.
Are you referring to the Sith?
I am speaking of the hideous-looking aliens who walk the world of Taris. The Wookiees and Ithorians and Rhodians and Bith, all of them. Listen, friend, for these are dark times. That is why I, Gorton Kolu, have formed the Anti-Alien League. The time has come for action. We cannot sit idly by while aliens blight our glorious planet.
It's a xenophobe. I don't know which is worse, your hate-mongering or your ignorance. Probably about the last thing this guy would say. Back off, you crazy kook. I don't have time for this. I see. Well, good luck.
You're right. We should slaughter the whole bunch of them.
Yes, my fellow human. You have seen the light. Gorton Kolu has marked your face. I will remember you when the time to destroy the aliens and the alien lovers is upon us. For now, stay vigilant. Be ready. Trust no one. I will find you when the day of reckoning is upon us, and together we will rid beautiful Taris of these alien species.
I wonder if that's followed up on. I mean, it definitely sounds like it is. That was pretty brutal. I mean, yeah, the thing with the Sith is they're usually very racist, right? Or alien, whatever, specious against aliens. As far as I know. Again, I'm not the Star Wars lore guy, but that's usually a good quality that they have most of the time, right? Okay, so what do we have over here? Oh, that looks like the Sith base to me. Or maybe. Actually, I don't know what that is. So what are you, Sith guard?
This elevator is off limits. Only Sith patrols and those with proper authorization are allowed into the lower city. It's obvious from the way you're dressed that you're not one of the Sith patrols, so unless you have the authorization papers, you must move along.
Where can I get authorization papers?
If you were supposed to have them, you'd know where to get them. Now quit wasting my time and move along.
Can I ask you some questions?
I'm not here to give you information. I work for the Sith, not the Taris Tourist Board. Now just move along, unless you have the proper authorization papers.
Okay. So we do have the Sith outfit, but he's talking about authorization papers, so I don't know if we need both. That's quite interesting. But we're going to save that. Anything that sounds more difficult, I think we should do the things that sound a little easier to complete first to get maybe one more level up, and then that would probably be the time to execute a lot of these tougher looking quests. This is... Yeah, it's super D&D, especially like the beginning. Oh, that's the military base. Ooh. Especially the character creation. I didn't realize how many references, feats, and everything, obviously. Okay, so we got the military base, and then that elevator goes to the Undercity. So I think we want to do everything before we do either the Undercity or the military base, because those sound the toughest. Also the arena, I gotta remember too. If you act completely evil, like starting a fight, you can score dark side points. We did, right? Didn't we get dark side points from that? Oh, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, if you're as evil as possible. I'm still gonna err on the side of like...
Listen to me, people.
Doing what my character would do, I think. But yeah, I was thinking the same thing. If we actually like fought the guy, we would have gotten more dark side points, as opposed to just getting persuasion XP or whatever. Yeah. If we started Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, we would definitely do a full playthrough at this point in time. Back then, when we did it last time, I was enjoying it a lot, but I think it was also a Maveritt's thing or an Oktoberfest thing. So we didn't really, we played it for a while, but now if I did it, I would for sure, like, complete it. Yeah, because we played a bit of it. We got a decent ways into Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, but then I fell out of it. It was a very unique, very, very unique, weird game, which I liked a lot. It had, like, a lot of really interesting stuff in it. Never met a Twi'lek woman. Okay, is it Twi'lek or Twi'lek? I want to be correct. Is it pronounced twee or twi? But yeah, no, agreed. Twi'lek or Twi'lek women are very hot in the right scenario. Twi'lek. Oh, fully committed to Arkham City. Oh yeah, that's right, because Arkham City's a freaking masterpiece for what it is. But I should have completed it, and right now I would complete it. I think I've come a long way in actually sticking with stuff, at least over the past year or so. Okay, so who do we got in the droid shop? incomplete droid. T3H8. Let's talk to her first. Speaking of Twi'leks, Janice Null. A customer, come in. Janice Null at your service. Welcome to my droid and droid supply shop. Always good to see a new face. Customers are hard to come by. A lot of the Taris citizens won't even come in here. They refuse to shop at a store owned by a Twi'lek. What do they have against Twi'leks? They don't like aliens much here in Upper Taris. They tolerate us Twi'leks, but they'd rather see us as dancers in the cantina than successful business owners.
You'd think people would be a little more tolerant of others in this day and age. I guess stupidity and ignorance will never go out of style.
You'll see a few aliens around, but most of the non-humans stick to the lower city. I've learned not to dwell on it, though I try to stay focused on running my store. My selection's a bit limited right now. The Sith confiscated all my assault droids, but I've got a utility droid you might find interesting. Utility droids, what do they do? What don't they do? They're great at making vehicle repairs for starters, pretty handy to have in a fight, small but tough with a surprising amount of firepower. And there's no better code breaker or security system slicer around. Not that I'd ever condone you doing anything illegal, of course. Let me see what you have for sale. My prices are very reasonable and all my droids get a money-back guarantee. I want to look at your inventory. It's a bit limited because of the quarantine, but if you need anything to do with droids or computers, this is still the place to shop. Oh, she was like really resistant to show me her like things that she had for sale. Okay, so what do we got? Blaster rifle, I don't think we're going to need. So we'll sell those. And the prototype vibroblade, I don't know if we need this. It's not very valuable, so we can just hold on to it if we can keep upgrading it. Maybe do something weird with it. I don't know. Droid plating. Droid light plating type 2. So what is this? Droid upgrade class 2? Oh, so you can be like a droid upgrader type character? Droid light plating type 1. So I guess you have to have a droid and like upgrade them with this, right? Basic targeting computer. Weapon focus blaster pistol. Don't care about that. So these are droid upgrades. Huh. Was that like a... I guess it's like a specific class archetype? Like I don't understand what that is. Okay.
Hachu Apanki.
Let me see what you have for sale. Let me see your droids. I've only got 2 droids left. A rebuilt T3H8 unit for 50 credits and the top-of-the-line T3M4 model with all the options, but he's not for sale. Tell me about the top-of-the-line T3M4 droid. The T3M4 is the best utility droid ever built. Top-notch code breaker, expert security programming, and droid repair skills. He's even got firepower to be handy in battle. This little guy is the absolute top of the line, but he's not for sale. He's a custom job I'm holding for a very special buyer. Sorry. Okay. Do you know anything about those escape pods that crashed here on Taris? People are saying a few of the pods crashed down in the Undercity. I blame it on human error. The droid wouldn't lose control of the ship like that. Anything else? Well, yeah, I mean, that's not a lot of credits. We have like 1,200 credits right now. I'll take the T3H8 unit. Here's 50 credits. You know, a bargain when you see one. The little guy's as reliable as used droids get. I did the reconditioning on him myself. Don't worry, he'll follow you everywhere. Is there anything else you need? Nope. Okay. Journal entry added, credits lost, experience gained, which is interesting. Did expect to get experience from that. So she's saving this guy, right? Or wait, no, where's the T3? So this is our droid here. Are you my droid? Are you coming with me? Where do I get my droid? Do I have to like add him to the... Oh, he is coming with... Look at him! That is a horrendous noise. Jesus. Yeah, I'm curious what the deal is with this guy. She's saving it for like a special dude. Oh god, no, not like this. Okay, they're about to box me into that. Who boy? Yo, adios, Joe. Hey, so, you sold me a busted droid.
Randi Ichawa Tongbola Johnny Ku.
Where's that little T3H8 unit I sold you? That thing was a piece of junk. You ripped me off.
Wanna check
Now just settle down. There's no need to get upset. I run an honest business here. I don't have to give you a refund, but I don't want to lose a customer. Here, have your 50 credits back. No hard feelings, right? I think you should give me something a little extra for all the trouble. Well, I guess I did cause you some inconvenience, and I don't want to get a reputation for poor customer service. Business is tough enough as it is. Here's 75 credits. I think that's more than fair. Now, is there anything else I can do for you? That's funny. Wasn't expecting that. Because it seemed like they were an actual mechanic. So she won't sell me this, huh?
Bona na kachu. Mucho shakapaka. Randi Icha.
I'm very curious. Yeah, what's the deal with T3M4? I'll have you T3M4 one of these days. Okay, well, yeah, didn't expect that to happen. You can play the whole game as an engineer if you want. Yeah, I didn't realize that was like a archetype, really. With all the perks and everything.
Evil walks among us. The enemy is here. We must act
You're the
now
master
before
of
we
getting
are
yourself stuck in
overrun with
games.
the vermin invaders.
Tell me about it, dude. Tell me about it. It happens all the freaking time. It's crazy. Luckily, most of the time, I can get myself out of it. Thankfully. Whew. Okay, so let's take a look at our questises. What do we got? Purchasing a active quest by order received. Okay, so this one, yeah, nothing you can do about it for now. I'm glad this was designed this way to tell you can't do anything for now. That's good design, you know? Search for Bastila. We need to go to the lower city, because it sounds like she crashed there. Rakghoul Serum. We need to go kill a Sith patrol, or get it through the base, right? We could get this in the Sith base, or by patrols in the Undercity. Karth. Suspicious and mistrustful of others. There's a reason behind his mistrust. Interesting. The dual ring, but we don't have another level up. We should wait until we level up, because then we'll have another feat, you know. Rapid transit system. You can access the rapid transit system through your map screen. You will see a button that says return to hideout. Transit back. Remember, if you leave the area around your hideout, the transit back button will switch back to return hideout. Oh. Wait, this is an actual, like, quest that I can do? What the hell? Okay. Yeah, sure. Return to hideout. You'll be instantly transported back to your base, and your entire party will be healed. What? Most action and combat areas. Oh, so that's just like a free heal. Okay. I'll take that. That droid was better than Karth. Everybody's better than Karth. To be fair, for all the Karth lovers in the chat, and anybody that watches this in the future, I do like Karth. From what I've seen of him, I really don't know his thing. He definitely feels very Caden Alenko, yeah. To be fair, I do like him, but not for this character. This character would hate this guy, so yeah. We got to roleplay, obviously. Okay, so then what? Oh, and then that's gone, yeah. I don't think I got experience, but that's fine. So what are our options? I'm assuming we've got most of all the stuff. So yeah, we can go down into the other Undercity or go to the military base, which is interesting. We do have the Sith armor, so I guess we could maybe just steal the Rakghoul thing? Okay, so if we go to the map, transit back. Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, same voice actor as Caden. Yep. Commander. I can't really do his voice. Commander, are you sure? Commander Shepard. You're my favorite commander on the commander. Human man. Yeah, human man. Which is it's so boring to me. It's fine. Like, I totally understand. They might be, like, you know, really realized characters and everything, but it's just like in D&D, like, I would never play as a human unless I just had a really, really good reason to do it. It's like I have to play as, like, something weird and interesting, you know? Okay, so I'm assuming if I switch this to the Sith armor, we should be able to go do whatever this is now, right? I'm going to make a save here because I don't know what's going to happen. We'll see what happens. Military base, Mariposa. using normal security skills. So, like, Caden can't... Caden. So Karth can't do it either?
On it. Damn. On it. Damn.
Yes?
Impossible. They did say, like, I could go to the base and get the rat ghoul serum. But maybe that was just, like, saying there was something there, but you have to go get it from the other guys. Okay. I guess you can't do anything with it. That's fine. Now, I'm assuming we basically got every single thing on the surface world, the surface planet so far. I would bet. So I guess the next order of business would be go down to the Undercity. So, let's switch this to the Sith armor. Now, this guy should talk to me differently, right?
Another patrol heading down to the lower city, eh? Well, good luck. I've heard it's pretty rough down there. There's a big swoop gang war going on, you know. You better watch yourself. Those gangs will take a shot at anyone, even us. It's too bad we don't have the manpower just to sweep those slums clean.
And we got 350 XP. We're close to a level up. Yes, thank you. Roger, roger. Goodbye. And another 50 XP for going down the elevator into the lower city. BioWare and its elevators. Yo, what's up, Alex? Welcome in. Star Wars did indeed win. Think human is boring in D&D just because they're okay at everything. It's the safe pick. For me, it's just the main core of it is just I have to play something I find interesting. Roleplay-wise, you know?
Karatumpa kunpa yiya mokapata. Nanay kachu. Yin kuno ba mulirachi kun tong na punsha nyunyan. Kababol pa mulchi kamana.
Ichuta. Yun patisa. Inbanit chalora kun.
Ooh, ba. Good job. You guys are the strongest. So how do I know if something is a vibro blade? I guess those are just vibro blades.
Kavatumpa kulpa yiya mokapata. Chiyoka kutumpa kulpa yiya.
What did you say to me?
But yeah, I mean, for me, it's like I'd have to pick, like, my next character is going to be a Triton pirate. So he comes from the deep ocean, you know, was a captain of his crew and everything. I have to pick somebody with, like, something I haven't seen before. It's like I'm a human in real life. Why would I want to play a human in D&D? I want a Mass Effect where I could play as an alien like Andromeda should have had aliens. What? They don't have... I thought that was a thing. No, that's right. You play as the, that brother and sister or whatever. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I'm assuming it just really makes, like, game dev tougher or something. Because, like, why don't games like this let you play aliens? Fallout doesn't do it. You can't play anything else. This game, you can't play any other aliens. But maybe it makes sense for the story or whatever. It's like, give me the option to play different races. That's the fun of it. That's what I love about making new D&D characters. It's like choosing a weird-ass race, you know? Grenade out! Okay, power attack. Black Volcar.
Down you go!
I guess I should be spam. Oh, I'm like stunned. Oh god. How long does this stun last? Oh my god. Only press A on the default action icon once. This is like tutorials yelling at me. To engage your enemy, you will automatically attack your targets each round. Right. While engaged in combat, you can use the action menu. Yeah. Oh my god, how long does this stun? That's crazy. Okay, we did it. Yay. We still in combat? What's happening? Volcar. What did I just get? I got a Volcar something. Are we in combat? I guess not now. Okay. Twi'lek corpse. Alright, so we should definitely use a med pack. Med pack for me. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Huh? Why was that so delayed? What the hell? It didn't, like, show me feedback, and then it just used, like, 5 of them at once. Alright, that's fine. Okay. I think that's a good place to end for today, ladies and gentlemen, but I can tell you I definitely have the bug to keep playing this, which is exciting. This game, I didn't really know how much I would like it. I mean, it's one of those games, it's like, you know you're going to end up liking it because everybody loves it so much. You have to assume there's something good there, obviously, but it's not my typical style. I mean, it is in the RPG sense, but not in, like, the Star Wars sense and the older RPG sense. But, yeah, this was a lot of fun. I'm very interested to get off planet and see what all the, you know, different planets have in store. But, yeah, as far as like, my first impressions and everything, I mean, obviously, super duper fun. This will be the main game moving forward. Who the heck is that guy on the left? Oh, was that Darth Malak, I guess? Yeah, this will be the main game moving forward. So, if you would like to see more streams of it, make sure to hit the subscribe button. And also, if you want some bonus streams and stuff, check out the Patreon. I will put the links in the chats now if you are interested in checking out the bonus things. The Patreon is $1, and you do get quite a lot of benefits. Not trying to plug it, just saying if you want some extra cool stuff, check it out. And also, all the patrons will also decide what's coming up in the future, because patrons submit and vote on games, and we stream every Thursday on the Patreon channel. But this will be the main game moving forward on this channel every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time is when we'll be going live if you want to watch more. So make sure to hit the subscribe button also, if you have not. Now let's catch up with the chat before we end the stream proper. A human that has one leg, maybe no lower torso, but you're an artificer that gave yourself robot legs. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, if you combine human and artificer, a cool enough class/race combo. Yeah, that would be actually really cool. That's actually really cool. I don't know how artificers work, but I'm imagining, yeah, exactly. You can, like, give yourself some, like, empowered legs or limbs that do something cool. That armor sucks if you're not using guns. Okay, we'll look at it. No, like I said, I didn't even know that, so you're fine. We'll look at it in the next stream, though. Make humans interesting, but I still mainly play an elf. I do remember, yeah, in Dragon Age, the humans definitely are a bit more interesting than your average fantasy world. I do remember that. What is your will save? I am not sure. Oh, stun time. It should be high, because we had a high wisdom when we made our character, but I don't know. Yeah, thanks so much for watching, everybody. Glad you enjoyed. Excited to play more. So yeah, next stream will be Monday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time. Thank you for watching, and thanks to the people who gave the stream some support. Appreciate it. We're getting somewhat close to the 2 out of 5 point for the Maverick's goal. We do have the entire month of April, which April hasn't even started yet. So we have the entire month of April to hit it if y'all want to see Maverick's 6 happen, which is where we stream every single day in May. Anyways, thanks so much for coming out. Have a great weekend, and I will see you all Monday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time for more Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Peace.